How's it going? We're doing a pretty chaotic one shot, so just a heads up on that.
What's up, coomers and coomrags?
All right, boomers and coomers, let's do this.
I'm both. No.
Let's go ahead and
Let me actually turn that down a bit. That's why it's so loud in my ear.
I need to refresh my background. How could fucking brain?
I'm gonna pull OBS over here real quick.
Rawr.
In Soviet Russia, raw are you?
Rawr.
I don't fucking know.
In Nova Scotia, RAR XD.
Oh no!
Are you flirting, comrade?
Let's move the put over a little bit so we can make the wabbies just a tiny bit bigger. Because then that way you'll have webs, the put, and the Varoux. Put squeezed in between everybody's.
I put poot on your head.
All right.
Poot head now.
Oh, that's fair enough.
I have you guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
Squished
to get a
together?
reactive image where I can actually do the invisible background. So,
I have you guys
think it
squished
works.
together, but separated.
what do you think of
from
me opening up my mouth and going grrr?
Deacon, I think you can't hear.
Yeah, I don't think he can hear. Yeah.
Oh, I'm back. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay, you're kind of just talking
Figure out
over.
your headphone situation.
I was like,
Ah, yeah. For some reason, Discord, where this headset has two options. One is just headset. One is headset with microphone. It keeps on swapping between the two on Discord.
Keep in mind if you touch OBS and then hit push to talk, it won't work.
Imagine touching OBS. Fucking cringe.
I poke OBS, but it goes.
All right. We find ourselves at Frostgate Supermax Space Prison. Space. The large ship is docked currently up against the entryway to Frostgate Prison. Ignisorne, who is waiting for the prisoners to be loaded on, where we find you three. Lucky O'Hare, will you please introduce yourself and describe what you look like?
Hell. Oh, hello there. Lucky O'Hare. I am a Harrigan. I am only 5'2", 5'6" if you include my ears, which are nice and perfect. I love them. They are perfect. I am a nice settled chestnut brown. I have a nice white patch on my belly, and I have two black patches on the tips of my ears. I don't look like much. I look quite skinny, but a little bit of athletic tone for my body. And the only things that I have on me are a pouch and something inside the pouch. And the reason I am currently here on this ship, about to be incarcerated for the rest of my life, is because I like to take things from archaeological sites. And, I'm a treasure hunter, but I like them. I keep them. I don't sell them. They're just shinies. That's me.
And to the left, you find Rander O'Dowd.
All you see of Rander is about a 5'6" tall spacesuit. It's kind of a weird looking spacesuit. You see like some vents and stuff coming off of it, and the mask looks a little wavy, like it's a little melty. And all you can really see inside is just some flames and smoke. And that is Rander. Oh, and Rander's here because Rander has a problem with setting things on fire.
I almost just called you Bark. Steve, to the left of Rander.
I am Steve. I'm a gnome. I'm very short. Wait, did you want us to say why we're in prison, or is that?
No, but we're here, so you can or you can't. Up to you.
You know what? I'm gonna keep that to myself.
Ah, I see how it is. You're that guy. I'm just gonna assume it's something like you were flashing people in public.
Wait, actually, you know what? Just to get in the habit. Hang on. Oh, okay. I guess I am telling. Oh. I robbed a bank.
Must have been a pretty big bank, buddy.
Maybe.
or was it a piggy bank for your size?
I mean, everything's big to me, so that's fine.
You cracking small jokes over there, floppy ears?
Seeing as he's a safe cracker, might as well crack jokes.
You all are currently chained at the wrists, ankles, and neck, and you're in a line with other pairs, not pairs, trios of inmates. And you see the captain of the ship that's docked. It's a massive vessel. It's strange because there's no water, but it looks like a typical frigate. But the sails are a little different. You see him point out over the crowd. Them three. Them three. And he points at the three of you.
Shit.
I'm not exactly the smartest tool in the box, so technically, don't we count as two? Because if you take me, her, and short arse here, then don't you?
Do you say that?
Yes.
As you say that, you feel a shock in your back as a cattle prod gets pressed into it, and you take 2 damage, lightning damage. Keep it down.
I'm just gonna make the gesture of like zip it across my little face mask with my hand.
Guard just steps back like 2 feet back to his post.
I audibly go, but then I quieten down, but I'm keeping an eye on the one who gave me the zip motion. It's like, okay, you're in charge.
It's only a few moments before one of his crew comes and takes the chain that is connecting all of you, connects it to a... Fuck you, Oliver. Connects it to a somewhat dimly glowing orange rod, and he holds on to it and guides you guys out into the pathway towards the ship. You all are fairly new to Frostgate. In fact, you just got here a few days ago, but you've been rooming together those few days, so you kind of know a little bit of each other. But you're not quite sure about Frostgate as a place. You can see as you're walking away towards the ship, it is a massive structure in the middle of nothing. Just black iron and stone carved into a menacing prison. But as you approach the ship, you see the captain, who greets you. All aboard now! He waves towards everybody. He's a fairly robust man. You can see he's got a bit of a trifold with a feather in his cap, and very pointy teeth and kind of a gaping mouth, and buggy sort of eyes. Looks like a fish person. But they usher you onto the ship.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I will cooperate. I will board the ship.
Out of sheer curiosity, what order are we in? Like, who's in the middle of this chain situation?
You are.
Damn it, I figured.
Who's in front?
The big one!
You are.
Oh,
Damn it.
yeah. Well, I'm gonna start walking then.
I'm just gonna happily follow. I ain't trying to ruffle no feathers.
I don't want to be tased.
Yeah, I'm not into that.
All right. As you are shoved onto the ship, lucky you're going along as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna go along as well.
As you get onto the ship, the same crewmate that carried you guys on or led you on board comes around and with the same rod undoes your shackles.
I'm gonna do a big stretch.
You are unshackled. The captain stands up at the helm. God damn it.
Do we have our belongings on our personage?
Yes, you do.
Okay. So you'd see Steve pull out a D20 and just give it a little roll on the ground.
Ah, cool. I got some
Right.
of those too. We playing a game?
And he picks it up and he puts it back in his pocket, and that's it. That's all it is. No, we're I don't know. I haven't settled on an accent yet. I'm still working on it. No games here. We're just making decisions.
Ah, well, if you're ever down for a game, let me know.
Not much for games.
Is the guard that cattle prodded us on this ship?
Nope.
Funny.
You can see on the ship there's the captain, who's fairly hard to miss. And among the crew is a variety of people, different races. It's kind of a mix. It's hard to keep track, but there are elves, humans, gnomes, other Harengon, Varoux.
Oh.
Okay. Druidcraft on the behind the Varoux. I'm gonna make it smell like a skunk has just farted, and it's just gonna follow him around.
He's not anywhere nearby. You're on the
Aw.
ship. But also, as you go to cast a spell, it doesn't work. You do your little hand motions like you always do to cast it, and nothing comes out.
Well, this I audibly say, well, this isn't our lucky trip, is it?
You see the captain up at the helm speak out to the 3 sets of prisoners that just got put on board. Serve your time, you're gonna be starfishing. This will knock off a few hours off your sentence. You follow my rules, you cast your net, you pull it in, and then we go home. You don't follow the rules, you die. Alright, get to work. He turns around, walks away. And you see the crew come up and hand you guys these very silvery, almost like spider silk webs. But they're incredibly fine mesh. And on the end of every single one is just surrounded by these kind of opalescent stones. But each of you are handed a star net.
Yo, we catching stars?
Ooh.
Star.
I didn't realize there were any birds nearby.
I didn't know you could go space fishing. It was wild.
The redactive images have stopped working, so it's exit crew and return.
Yep.
Get back in a sec.
I'm so glad you figured that shit out, Poot, because everything else I tried didn't, and that's so easy. Welcome back.
Wait, for what?
For the Discord reactives that you just leave the call, because I used to like switch, call rooms and like reset. None of the other shit worked, and that's like so easy, and I never thought to do it.
Oh yes, this is why we
you-
like Poot.
I'm gonna keep DMing if that's cool.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You guys are handed your nets, and you see the other prisoners go to the edge of the ship and start casting. The other two pairs of the other trios are pretty diverse as well. You notice that there's one with 2 gnomes and an elf. And then the other one has a Maurin, little cat with orange fur, as well as a tiefling and a dwarf. You can see the elf has to move around the gnomes as they cast, because they're basically just launching it up. But you can see there's plenty of space to go cast, and the rest of the crew, you can see, is starting to work around the ship.
Well, I guess I'll cast my net as well.
I will follow suit very confusedly.
I shall also cast the net. But just for comedy's sake, as I toss it, I go, I cast web! I cast web!
You're a rabbit, not a spider.
Got him.
Unless it's some kind of space rabbit
Oh.
Hey, everybody, roll me a D100.
shit. Oh, fuckity do.
D100, like the radio station? I by
That's a
default hit
radio
D20.
Z100 the
Z100.
zoo. You know what's funny is in the episode of Poker Face we watched last night, the guy had a Z100 mug.
Oh, no way!
Oh,
Yeah. Or no, it was in Yellow Jackets. Fuck.
oh yeah, yep.
I got a 77.
I got a 39.
About 56.
Lucky and Rander, you cast out your nets and start reeling it in, kind of watching back for the other motions. It's weird. It kind of feels goofy, like you're just throwing it out into nothing and then pulling it right back. It feels stupid. And Steve, as you throw out the net, you feel a tug. Kind of catches you off guard, and you have to grip the net. But as you start pulling it back, you start to see some light glimmering in the net. Just roll me a strength. Okay.
Hey, would I have noticed that he pulled on something considering there ain't shit else going on?
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah,
Then
I'd
I
say
would
fair.
like to assist.
I got a 19.
Yeah, you could roll with advantage.
Oh, advantage. Okay.
Oh,
I'll help you
Would be
haul in.
crit.
Nope.
Crit.
19 it
No.
is.
All right. As you pull it in, do you reach out and touch it?
I ain't touching shit.
Look with my eyes, not my hands.
It is hard to look at because it's just pure bright light, and it feels like there's weight to it, but it almost feels like your hands could pass through it as you hold it.
It's like the Pulp Fiction briefcase. It's amazing.
Oh wait, you didn't touch it, so forget that part. That part about the hand.
Okay, we don't know that yet. That is nerfed.
But you imagine that's how it would feel.
I have a good imagination.
Yeah, you just got a star shard.
Did you say a star shard or shart?
Shard.
Okay.
Gucci.
I guess I'm just gonna look around and just be like, okay, are they coming to like get this thing?
You can see the other crew, not the other inmates rather, are doing the same, and you can see one of the gnomes catches something, pulls it back, and throws it into a hole or a barrel, but it leads to a hole into the ship.
I shall follow suit then. Help you dump it in.
Okay. Yeah, we dump it. Yeah. We dumpy.
You dumpy, and if you want to cast again, you can.
Yep. Have at ye, fishies of the stars.
Yeah, I'll throw it back out.
I'll do the same. I'm curious about where this is going to go. So it's a D100, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yeah. 12. My dice don't like me today.
Sorry, Deacon, what was your roll?
Oh, I got a 12.
Well, okay. And poop.
I got a 85.
Whose dice like him? Our dice hate us.
You reel in another star shard. And Bob, you reel something in as well, but it's not a star shard. It does glimmer a bit in the light from the local sun, but it's silver thread.
Ooh.
I'm gonna try to pocket it.
I'm literally waiting for one of us to pull up like a fucking space crab or something.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll toss this shard in with the other one.
and I'll say with your even with just your last strength check, you're fine to pull them in. Silver thread's not too heavy. Lucky. It's funny that's your name. You feel the net go out and you feel a tug. Rough and kind of jerking around a little bit. Roll me a strength save.
If we notice, can we help him out so he gets advantage?
He is you. I'm talking about you. And
I'm
yes.
Steve.
Oh, me, sorry. My brain.
Wow.
Silly
Strength
Lucky.
15.
Okay. You manage to pull on the net, and where there's nothing, there's just a empty void of space. You see tentacles springing out. And they are going to just head straight in all three of your direction. Everybody roll me a dex save.
Oh shit.
That's a 21.
Yeah, you do a fucking triple jackknife backflip.
It was not a crit, by the way.
Nice. I got an 18.
Okay.
Where are you? I'm going to use my I'm going to use my reaction to roll a d4 because that was a very pitiful roll, and that was even pitifuler.
Oh yeah. I'm
yeah.
still rough, buddy.
I got a grand total of 11. I think it from the silence, something bad's gonna happen.
You're gonna take 14 bludgeoning damage as you are whipped across the deck. You guys duck for cover, and as you do, you see Lucky just get pangs, just shot out across the deck to the other side. And the tentacles suction onto the side of the ship where they hit. And you see this creature pulling through, and you just hear the captain from the helm yell, "Kraken!" Everybody roll initiative.
Fuck.
Oh. I actually forgot how to roll initiative for like 2 seconds.
14.
I got a 7.
What'd you get, Poop?
I got a 16. I was waiting for you to ask for them because I know sometimes people write them down and if everybody shouts them, it gets confusing.
Appreciate you. It's not so bad when there's only 3 of you, I'll be honest.
Yeah, it's habit.
16, 14, and 7, right?
Yeah.
Alright, Steve. You've got a few actions here. Firstly, you can run downstairs and hide, or you can attack the tentacles, or you can run towards the captain.
Okay.
Or you could do a backflip off the ship. Whatever you want to do.
We are gonna fight.
Fight.
There are 3 wriggling giant tentacles on the deck. You can see they're just starting to grip around the ship.
Okay. I guess I'll just attack the one closest to me.
Roll an attack.
Yeah. Let's see. I haven't played Monk in a hot second. Give me just a sec to
No worries.
skim this and remember how to. Yeah.
Yahoo!
So I just have to. Okay. I am going to spend a key point. Or sorry, I'm gonna make an unarmed strike. I have to make the attack before I can use the thing. There we go. Yeah. Unarmed strike. Wow. I rolled a 12.
That hits.
Hey yo!
Nice.
Alright. And that is 11 damage, and I'm going to use a key point to use Flurry of Blows to make another attack. That is a 23, not a crit. Yeah, that. I don't know why I was waiting for an answer. That's,
23 to hit, right?
Yeah, it's 23 to hit. If a 12 hits, that definitely fucking
Yeah, it
hits.
hits. Oh, what's roll damage?
That's a 11 and a 6 for my damage. And then fuck, what do I have for?
As you go up, and just fucking deck this tentacle like a speed bag. You just feel your fists starting to tear through it and start to glow a little with the same kind of white light from the star.
Ooh.
And you just hear a as the tentacle pops off and kind of clatters to the deck.
Ugh, what a mess.
Wow.
One of three.
Nice. Yeah. Flurry of Blows is a bonus action, so I'm assuming I would have had to move to attack the creature, so I'm pretty sure that's all I can do.
All right. Lucky, you've got the same movement options. You can go somewhere on the ship, or off the ship if you want to try that, or you can go and attack with Steve.
Well, this thing attacked me unprovoked, so I'm fighting back. For the lols?
Unprovoked, you did catch it in the net.
Well,
You're hook in my face, mother liquor.
Exactly.
well, because I'm not the strongest person, and I'm probably gonna have to do some healing after this, I'm going to use one of my 4th level spell slots. Summon Elemental. Air Elemental, so thunder and lightning damage.
Make me a wisdom save, please.
Uh, 26.
Oh.
You can feel the magic on your fingertips like you have before. And as you grip the weave and start to bend it to your will, you feel kind of a push back from your own body, and just a sharp pain in the back of your neck. Something pops out, and you cast your spell.
That sounds
Okay.
very unpleasant.
It sounds very unnerving. Yeah. As the elemental comes into existence, I'm going to make it appear next to Steve, near the tentacles. And does it take its actions right after mine, or
Yeah,
its own initiative?
you can just do them on your turn.
Okay, in that case, as a bonus action. Alrighty, in that case, as my bonus action, I am going to be using Balm of the Summer Court. As a bonus action, I get to expend 1 dice to give me some hit points back.
Nice.
And what dice do I need to spend? Okay, 2d6s. That's not too bad. Okay, I restored 8 hit points. Heal. And the elemental. Mwahahaha. Is going to it's going to go in for a punch where it will dish out some lightning damage on contact.
Roll damage. Or roll to attack, I mean.
Attack is...
I'm ahead of myself.
Does a 13 hit?
It does. Roll me some damage.
Buddy.
I take that as a yes. And the damage is 2d6. Okay, so that's 7 points of lightning damage, and if I'm reading it right, 3 points of thunder 7 points of thunder damage as well.
Is that a total 10?
Total of 14.
You can see the tentacle just get same thing, except it's not cut, it's obliterated into goopy shit that gets splatted off into space. Kind of like a bunch of pink and red and purple paint mixed together in space.
Playing Splatoon, nice.
In that case, as I finish healing, then, and the elemental's done the damage, you just hear me say to the explosion goo, going, "That's what you get for hitting me."
All right, is that your turn?
Yep, end of my go. Can't
Cool.
do anything else.
All right. As you guys are fighting these tentacles, you do hear some of the crew screaming, and in fact, the kid that brought you on board is wrapped around by a tentacle. And you can hear him yell, "This isn't how I'm supposed to die!" as the tentacle squeezes around and just pops him like a popper. I don't know, like a cherry.
Like like a gusher.
Like that cherry tomato in that one scene in The Lord of the Rings. You know. You can hear kind of some screaming throughout the ship. Followed by an incredibly loud explosion as you see a handful of tentacles just get shot off into space, followed by a very bright blue light. And Rander, what are you gonna do?
How far away are my newly found compatriots?
You're right next to him.
Okay. I'm gonna look around, and I'm gonna cast Bless on all of us. And then...
Give me a wisdom save, please.
Oh no! Okay. I got an 11. Uh-oh.
As you go to cast, you can feel
This is gonna hurt.
yourself reaching out to your god and that almost warm embrace, and then an electrical shock in the back of your neck as you take 5 lightning damage.
Fuck me. With my bonus action, I'm going to try to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Roll me a wisdom save. I like the determination.
21!
In a similar fashion to Lucky, you just try again, sheer force of will, reach out to your god, and cast Spiritual Weapon as there's a pop in the back of your neck, and something just pops out onto the floor. You hear a tink tink.
My god, don't answer my calls. I just keep calling.
Fucking
Oh.
do your spiritual weapon majigs.
So my spiritual weapon is just a big pair of tits on a stick. That's all it is. It entertains me greatly.
Nice.
I can't do anything with it yet, but it is right next to one of the tentacles.
A titty stick.
This one. Yeah. The jiggle when you smack stuff. It's fun.
Want to take a ride on my titty stick?
A titty stick, a
that ends my
titty
turn.
stick.
I get it. My goddess just didn't want me to help you guys. She likes the titty stick.
Ah.
Yeah, she wants you to help yourself.
You can see the rest of the prisoners are not as fortunate as you. The crew, as well as the inmates, have sort of scattered in the chaos. You do see the tiefling kind of over by the captain's quarters. But that'd be about it. And just gonna roll for the ship real quick.
Shit, that's right. I've got to remember to do something next turn that I forgot.
Mr. Hand.
Oh, Mr. Hey.
You can hear the vessel creak and crack. You can see wood splintering on the deck as this thing tightens around it. And having lost 2 tentacles, you can see it twist around a giant red iris looking down at you. It crunches the ship.
Oh.
Not completely, but it's just fucking it up right now. All right. Steve. Going once. Steve, what do you do?
Hey. So. Are there more tentacles to fight? I mean, it sounds like there's more tentacles.
There is one more on the deck.
Well, I guess I'll move over and I will I'll give it a little punch. Just a little boop. And by a little boop, I mean, monk decimation. That is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
And flurry of blows. Wait, how many key points do I have right now? Where the
You're full monk, right?
Oh, okay. I forgot we're level 8. I thought we were lower level. So yeah, I have plenty of key points to spend. Okay. Wait, what is that? What the fuck is that? Oh. Okay. That's so excessive. I'm not even gonna do that. I just realized I can spend a key point to add an extra dice roll to any of my fucking unarmed attack rolls that don't need to do that right now. Anyway, flurry of blows, second strike. That is a 13.
Damage?
That is 15 damage.
You guys kind of see Steve take a stance and throw a punch and just burst a hole through it cleanly. And it just drops to the floor, dead.
And that's my turn.
All right, the tiefling comes running out, and gonna throw you each a small particle cannon.
Stop.
Captain's orders, we're about to be boarded. And then you see him run back to the captain. And you notice he's like the only one left alive on the ship's deck. Aside from you guys, of course. All of you...
I look at...
Go ahead, sorry.
No, after you.
No, you go.
I'm holding the weapon between thumb and forefinger, looking at it, going, what do I use this for? I have no ranged attack ability when it comes to weapons.
Oh shit, really?
Really?
That's okay.
I mean,
there is still a big red eye looking at you, but I just wanted everybody to roll me a d20 plus dex. So just roll a dex. Roll a dex.
16.
Nat 1, total of 4.
Jesus fuck, dude.
18.
So, Lucky.
It's an ironic name, you see.
It is really ironic. You fire this gun, and it just goes, and then falls apart in your hands.
Wow, you got the defective one.
Steve and Rander, you fire these weapons, and you feel a strong kickback, like you're holding a fire hose, as just white light bursts through the creature in a beam. You see that big red eye roll back as you pop little holes in it.
Is this a sustained beam?
No.
If it was like a laser fire hose, I was gonna write my name in the monster.
Yeah.
I mean, you could probably fire and do it.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Just roll me a dex save. Just roll me a dex save.
A dex save? Okay.
Check.
A
Sorry.
dex check? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's a 9.
You go to spell your name and you're like, ha ha ha, bum, 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 bum. And you spell Kyle.
Kyle, damn it!
Yeah.
If we were fighting drywall, this would be appropriate.
Goddamn drywall krakens.
There's a crack in the drywall.
I was thinking it.
Yes, you are drifting in space, partially damaged vessel. And the kraken is still kind of suction cupped, but it's drifting.
I guess we die.
I'm just gonna do a little happy dance and like a little power muscle man pose at the end because I'm pretty jazzed with myself right now.
Unlucky, you do feel something caught in the fur on the back of your neck.
I tentatively reach for it.
It's kind of like, it's odd. You've never really seen things like this until you went to prison, but it feels wafer thin and metal. Got strange runes carved into it, and it's pretty bloody.
I'm going to assume this came out of me. Just a minute, okay.
Better out than in, I say.
I walk up to the other two, blood in hand, device in the other, and go, I found this. I don't know what it does or what it's for, but should we take care of that thingy on the ship?
I mean, we should probably scrape this thing off. Yeah. I think I might have an idea. You wanna see?
So do I. What's your idea?
Alright, let's see it then.
I'm just gonna go over to the side.
I'm so excited.
And I'm gonna uncap my hand out of my spacesuit, like just flip it back like a mitten thing. And I'm just gonna start blasting out sacred flame. Nah, fuck it. I'll do just produce flame. Yeah. Because it's a cantrip that I have, and I'm just gonna flame this shit off as best as I can.
Calm down, Starfire.
You manage to like roast the tentacles that are on there, and they start to just curl up. It smells good though.
Calamari in space.
But the large body of the thing is already starting to drift, so you manage to get it to peel off.
You guys hungry? I'm kind of hungry.
Hey, LA, could you bring some of that charcoal stuff from the side of the ship, please? I don't mind if it's extra barbecued.
I pop my.
I'm checking to my elemental.
Ah. I'm gonna pop my glove back on.
So I'm gonna try and get Ellie to bring up some of the cooked calamari.
You do.
Wow, we now have food to go with our leisure. What's next?
Sure, it's safe though. I don't know.
I don't know much about the food safety features of space calamari.
I mean, I usually bring my own rations, but
I feel like I'm gonna do a fucking different accent every time I open my goddamn mouth.
maybe that is
They're
your
tricky.
Well, if we have a food problem, I can solve the food problem.
I'm
So,
just gonna say fuck it, take one for the team, and I'm gonna grab a piece, and I'm gonna fucking just flap open my flap, and you guys feel the heat come out, and toss it in, and flap my flap down on my face, and see what happens.
It's good. It's spicy, but it's
I'm into that.
See,
it's nice
it's the sacred flame.
compared to like that
Fucking great.
rule that they've been serving you. Like much better. Like you haven't had real meat in days.
You guys gotta try this. It's good. Spicy.
Alright,
Good.
I'm gonna pull out a dice and I'm gonna roll it on the ground.
The dice say you starve.
That is a no. Not
Oh.
trusting the calamari from space.
trusting the calamari.
Pretty good.
Num 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 num.
I can't believe you'd eat that stuff.
I didn't know rabbit people ate meat.
That is-
Oh, we'll eat anything, especially when we're really hungry.
Fair enough.
That's a good point, though.
But yeah, you know, we're omnivores, not herbivores. I'll happily eat a part of a cow, not just the grass it eats.
Is there anybody else around up here? Anywhere?
As well as Ellie behind me. Sparkle, sparkle, jazz, jazz.
It's just
figured
you
that would
guys
be
on the
different.
deck currently. You do know that the captain and the tiefling were over in the captain's quarters area.
So I'm thinking maybe we should not be so out in the open. Maybe, you know. Maybe find out what the fuck's going on around here.
Someone mentioned something about Barden.
Well, if we can find some place that has books or something, I can find something about what's going on. But I need books.
I think those might be in short supply around here. Every time I open my mouth, I swear to God.
It's a thing now. I'm just gonna take a quick little look around and see if any of our dead compatriots or anybody dropped anything useful, cool, shiny, anything.
We got a klepto.
Oh wow! You mean we can steal stuff? Okay, I'm joining. Steal stuff.
I mean, anything that's out here, I don't see anybody saying it's theirs. So yeah.
What are you looking for exactly? Just valuables?
Yeah.
Roll investigation.
Does she get
Say,
advantage because I'm helping?
Yeah, if you want to help her, you can.
Or is it sift or...
If you're helping her look.
Yeah, I'm helping her look because I know what I'm looking for, and it's not sparkly sparklies like she is. I'm looking for necklaces and stuff like that.
I got advantage because he helped, right?
Yep.
I got 21.
Kind of look around, and there's like kind of people bits and kraken bits.
Cute.
I'm gonna wave at my friends with people bits because I think it's funny.
You where the kid that led you on board was turned into a paste.
Mm-hmm.
You catch it's like glint of something shiny in a pile of gore.
I'm just gonna
Algor?
quick do a little flame to blast it off and clean it off, and then so I don't have to stick my hand in the ick and see what it was.
Yeah, you do. It's a gold pocket watch.
Ooh, I'm gonna hold it up to my head. Is it still working?
No.
God damn it.
No.
I'll go show it to the rabbit because I don't have super interest in it.
Oh, that's shiny and pretty.
It's broken though.
Aren't we
Oh,
all?
that's... You beat me to it. Oh,
is there
can
like
I have the
anything
pocket
in an
watch?
inscription or anything interesting on the inside? Like if I open it, is there anything?
I'd like to do an investigation on the watch.
Roll investigation.
18? I know I won't be able to repair it, but I can definitely give it a look over.
It is a very nice watch, but it looks very old, and there's bits of dents and things in there. And the glass isn't cracked, but it's just a slight chip in it.
Oh,
On the very top inscription, you'll see 2MJ. Love RR.
I was kind of expecting it to be PP, not gonna lie.
I relay that to I only know you as Lady in Suit. Name?
I'm Rander. Rander O'Dowd.
Miranda. Okay. Like Miranda.
Nah.
Oh, just Miranda.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm lucky.
Well, Lucky, I think you should hold on to that. Maybe it'll help you out with your namesake.
Oh, well, it's already perfect. It's old and damaged. I love it. Thank you. I have a present. I attach
the
it.
bunny on the head. Just give it a look.
And I attach the pocket watch like the rabbit from Alice in Wonderland, so it's just kind of like poking outside my pouch and hooked onto whatever clothing I have.
It looks very dapper on you.
I try doing a dashing pose with Ellie behind me doing the sparkles to make me look impressive.
Roll for performance to look impressive.
This is where it goes horribly wrong.
You never know. Hey!
18 with a -1. Yay!
Look at that, bud.
Yeah, you look
I'm
super
actually
imposing.
A bit in awe. Like, damn, that fucking watch really. Wow. Yeah.
I feel strong.
About this time, the tiefling returns.
As soon as I see the tiefling, I'm just gonna be like, so what the fuck is going on around here?
And you can see that this tiefling, he's no longer
Hellboy,
in
what's going on?
He's no longer in the prison jumpsuit that you're all still dressed in. He's in normal clothes.
Oh, what the fuck?
Turncoat.
Captain's got a deal for us. If you're interested.
So
Go
he's still the
on.
boss then.
Pulls out a stack of clothes from behind his back and throws them at you. You're all dead. We're all dead. And now we've got a job to do.
I don't feel dead though.
Well, it's either be dead or be in prison. Forever.
Oh, okay. I see where you're going.
Excuse me, Mr. Clothes Man.
Yes.
There's no room for my little tuffy tail, and this hat doesn't have anything for my ears.
Oh, I can just blast out holes for you. Little flame
Oh,
holes.
yeah.
Anyway, we're
and-
we're all in on this, right? So we can
Better
leave.
than Not. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Perfect.
Well, that sounds alright.
Technically, aren't we on the ship and not in it?
He leaves.
I
Oh,
feel like that's the reasonable response.
I think we should probably follow y'all.
Okay. I'll follow you guys, cause I got strong person and I have friendly person.
Fuck.
No, not until dinner.
What?
You follow the tiefling?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He heads back to the captain's quarters and enters, and as you follow, you can see the captain's behind a desk, currently loading little glimmering shards into a kind of, we'll call it a minigun.
Ooh.
I take it they agree to the deal. That they do. We all do. Right? Everybody?
Yeah, seems like.
Oh, I'm What?
You just got cut off at the end there.
Oh, I said, oh, man.
Well, I like the idea of moving around a lot better than being chained down. So, I'm in.
Hey, you made a rhyme, little guy. Or big guy? Big guy.
Well,
Did I rhyme? Ooh.
we are about to be boarded by, well, not very nice people.
Oh.
They want our shards, they want to kill us, and they want the ship.
Sure, they're not
Are
here
they
for a
space
tea party
pirates?
then.
Are they space pirates?
I mean, yeah.
I've always wanted to meet space pirates.
Oh, space pirates? Why do we have to deal with space pirates?
I mean, some of them have really cool stories, though, you guys.
I know, but when you've treasure hunted for some of them and you haven't been paid, you'd learn to distrust some pirates.
That's fair.
Say sand pirates?
Them damn stand pirates.
That's
They're
sand.
BTS.
Sand,
Oh,
not stand
I
pirates.
was thinking.
Those fucking KDA pirates are back at it again.
The BTS pirates.
Fuck.
I wonder if they're going to be irate pirate.
Well, either way, we might. You got like traps. Like, how? There's clearly going to be more of them than us.
He pulls up the the box holding the ammo. You all need to raid the armory. We're about to be boarded. Here's my deal. You help me kill them and get away, and I'll take you to the Star Swan.
Is the
Stop.
Star Swamp significant for some reason? Should we know?
You should all just know that. I don't know why you don't. The Star Swan is carrying the Hecate Supra engine space destroyer. That's not the
Is
word.
that like a Thunder Kruger Falcon Bird?
Yes. The Hecate Supra engine spaceship.
That sounds pretty dangerous.
Fastest ship ever.
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 How fast can it run the Kessel Run?
One.
Whoa.
How fast can it complete the Oregon Trail?
The only better answer would have been yes.
Yes.
So are we gonna like?
I can get you in. You steal it, you go where you want. I get a new
I'm
crew.
in. Yep, I'm in. I can be my own space pirate. Fuck these guys.
Right then, let's kill these pirates. And what was shit?
Hey! I'm gonna put my fist in to try to get you guys to put your hands together.
Put it in the wind. I'm
In
kidding.
the air, like in the middle. Put it in your butt.
Well,
That was the implication, yes.
well, on this occasion, you might need my lucky feet, because I've still got both of them attached.
Yeah, let's just keep it that way. Okay.
You know, seeing your rolls, I'm not sure how effective that really is. Anyway, I'll put my fist in.
Yeah.
And Ellie does the impressive lightning strike behind us, going, "Oh, team is made."
Although me putting my fist in is more like standing underneath it and you know, like
Yeah, up into it.
eh.
Yeah.
Alright, and you all down to the armor, you, and he points at Steve. We gotta pop that chip out.
Oh yeah, let's go ahead and get on that then. Also, do I get to keep the laser gun?
As you ask that, the tiefling just digs a knife into your back and pops the chip out.
Oh.
Ow! A little more warning next time.
Yes.
I hand mine to the tiefling, and I say, "I took care of mine earlier."
I'm gonna reach down to the gnome and just give just a little boop of a little flame on the back of his neck to cauterize the wound. Just boop.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
It feels great.
Not fucking in pain at all.
I'm helping.
Yeah, you guys can head down to the armory and suit up.
Yeah, baby.
Alrighty.
God, if I would have thought about it, I would have fucking rolled Captain Mal from fucking Firefly.
Yeah.
Missed opportunity. It's fine.
Is everything in the armory that we can have, or are there
I'm already
specific
walking in
things?
that direction.
Oh, I'm thinking out loud as we're walking. Like,
I'm taking everything.
Just gear up. You're about to fight a bunch of fucking space pirates.
okay, okay.
Yeah, I'll go to the armory.
Narrows his eyes at you a bit.
Add items.
Yeah, just gear up like your basics, like get a weapon, get armor. You can get some health potions. Get some good shit.
Uh,
I'm giving you free license to gear yourselves up. So.
Uh-oh.
Oh man. Did I pick the one shot to roll a monk? Goddamn.
I mean, you did beat the shit out of those tentacles.
Yeah, but I mean, space weaponry, man. I'm keeping the laser gun. I think I get. Yeah, that's right. When I'm not wearing armor, I get extra AC, so I can't even get cool armor.
I think you can get like, can't you use light armor? Or is it just
Nope,
no?
it says while not wearing armor.
Oh.
With the specific wording.
If you want to look for something that'll give like a monk a bonus to AC, you can.
Yeah, okay. I'll
Just add 3 magic items, everybody. Add 3 magic items. Go get your attunement slots filled. Yeah, go fucking go crazy. Get the Rick and Morty items. I don't care.
Hey yo, I gotta make an adjustment to my sheet.
Fighting space pirates now.
Inventory.
I like that it says in Discord, it says stream piss tube time.
It does still say that.
Right, you right.
Oh, you know what? If you guys wanted to take a bit of an early break to get your items sorted and do whatever.
Get my
get
items sorted, set my
dogs.
fucking stream info, you know. Hi Moonbow. Oh, also I just realized I spelled it piss tube and not piss tub. Yep.
Ooh.
Just discovering all kinds of things here. How are you today, Moonbow? I hope you're having a good day.
I've got 3 wands. That's all I want.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go on a quick break, and we'll be right back. All right, as you guys as you guys suit up in the armory, get geared up, you feel the ship kind of rocking.
Well, that can't be good.
And
Rock the boat,
who's the last person in the armory?
Not me.
Nose goes.
Sorry, Bun Bun. Looks like it was you.
Lucky, as you were about to leave, splinters fly right across your face as a harpoon shoots through and latches into the wall of the ship.
That was pretty cool.
You feel the whole ship rattle and rock as more hit the ship all along the bow.
Bow like the whale VTuber?
I'm gonna try to, I guess, wiggle my way back up towards where the captain and the tiefling were.
Yeah, you managed to get back up to the top deck.
What do I see?
Yeah, I'll rush above deck.
And Lucky, you're running up too? Or are you staying down?
I forgot I was on push to talk. I'm going up the stairs too to report to the captain that, Captain, someone is trying to acupuncture the ship.
Did you say puncher?
As you guys get back up on the top deck, you see what's reeling you in is a massive dreadnought of a ship, and you can see the entire thing is coated in scraps of metal and what looked like some kind of skin.
Ew.
They're starting to reel the ship in.
Are like the harpoons with chains or like rope?
Chains.
Heart cakes.
You said the ship getting us had skin? Alive.
Is it?
You want to roll a perception check?
Yes, please.
Hey baby, check out my flesh boat.
Want to ride on my fish boat?
No good. I got a 9.
Hard to tell from this distance. It's definitely, it's a skin and hide and like metal kind of just mashed together.
Well, that looks like that orc canoe once that got kind of like pierced by all those metal things.
So far, no pirates to be seen.
You do see on the other side, the ship's kind of got a long face to it, and then a kind of a top to it. You can see there are people up top, They're a bit hard to make out from this distance.
I'm going to start, and so I started blasting.
You start shooting.
Yep, I'm just gonna start trying to blow them away from a distance.
All right, roll an attack.
Oh god. I'm gonna quick try to blast out a minor illusion that looks like Lucky and put it out on the deck, like hop it out on the deck and see if they just start blasting at Lucky.
That's a 24 to hit, not a crit.
Ooh.
You can see one of the guys up top peeking over. Is this with the cannon?
Yes, this is with the rifle that they handed me.
You can kind of see them jeering down at you, and this guy looking down is like, ha ha, and just clean blows through the side of his face. And you just watch him half of his head fall down, hit the side, and then slump over.
I'm gonna try to high five you for that one because that was sick.
I will return the high five.
And about this time, the captain comes out. He's got the right idea, and he points the fucking minigun up, and it's gonna fire. You just see spectral shards firing through the ship and up at these people. Yeah, everybody else is free to attack or do something else while they're providing cover fire.
You said this ship is like an actual ship, so theoretically there might be a crow's nest?
In the ship you're on?
Yeah.
Yes, there is a crow's nest.
Okay. So I'm gonna whip out one of my new wands that I got, and I'm gonna see if I can zorp my ass up to the crow's nest.
Zorp.
That's a magical term, didn't you know?
That's a technical foul.
So you can't see this. You can't see the place where you're supposed to stand on the crow's nest from below. Where are you pointing the wand?
Can I get myself like above it so I can drop into it, or below it so I can grab onto the mast and scoot up? Because I'm just trying to void warp myself over there. I gotta see if it fucking works.
Yeah, I'd say you could point it at the side of the railing and then catch the railing.
Okay, I got a quick.
Are we doomed?
Oh, okay. So the distance is doubled of my vortex warp. So I think I long shot myself.
Oh, you're
So-
vortex warping. You're not using the wand.
Well, that's one of the things that the wand does. The emerald part does.
Oh,
vortex
right.
warp.
Gotcha.
But yeah, because I rolled a 3, the distance of the teleport is doubled. So now I'm probably way up on the nose of the ship, falling a little bit. Oops.
It's not. Oh no. You can choose to double it if you want.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I didn't know if
Yeah.
this was a like wild magic situation.
No.
Okay, then I'm still getting where I need to go, and then I'm just gonna cast spiritual weapon again. And who's like the biggest threat on their side? I want to bonk them with my tits on a stick.
There's still a good number of dudes up there, probably like 15, and you can see that they are aiming weapons down at
I'm gonna try
Steve.
to just
the captain.
whoever's farthest to my side, I'm going to try to hit them left, so that way maybe there's like a domino effect situation. But I'm just gonna smack my tits on a stick, and whoever's the closest on the right side of the ship. Get what I mean?
Okay. Roll is an attack and roll me a D100 also.
I have a weird question. It's technical in nature.
Mhm.
If I were to use deflect missiles on a laser blast, could I send it back at them?
Ooh.
Sure.
Hey, I love to hear it.
21 to hit.
What's the D100 roll?
Just a second.
Play.
I'll wait till Rab's done, then I'll do my bit.
I got 100. I guess.
What'd you say?
I got 100.
About 100?
Yeah. I hope that's good enough. Come on, tits on a stick.
Wait a minute. Need a minute. All right, before I finish Wobb's thing, Steve and Lucky, is there anything you want to do real quick?
Oh, I mean, not unless I could just make another ranged attack.
Yeah, or if you want to try and throw one of their missiles back, they're just actively firing, but they're not really hitting. They're stormtroopers.
Yeah, stormtroopers, yeah.
Monk is so complicated. Hang on, let me reread this and remember how it works.
Oh, I think I have to fire at you, which won't even hit anyway.
Oh, okay, I figured it out. I figured out how to roll the fucking the attack for throwing it back. That was the part that I was like,
Oh.
wait, how do I do that again? Okay, yeah, you can make an attack on me. Yeah.
Yeah, come on, do it.
Oh, you know what? It's fucking listed right there. I just scrolled past it. God damn it.
Oh, 15 to hit.
That is a negative, sir. Oh, I have to actually be hit by it to deflect it.
Womp womp.
It's okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So
29 to
Okay.
hit.
29 to hit. Yeah, there we go.
And is it based on the damage, or do you just throw it back?
If I reduce the damage to 0, then I can use my reaction to send it back.
11 damage.
Oh, hey, I reduced it to -3.
Alright.
All right. Yeah. So I'll make the attack roll. That's a 13.
You fling it back, and it just kind of drifts through the space, because there's not a lot of gravity, you know, and but it does manage to just kind of bonk a guy in the head, but it doesn't manage to hit.
Was that a laser or like a projectile?
I was thinking it was an arrow.
Oh, an arrow? Okay, because I was like, how fucking cool would it be if I caught a laser and threw it back at somebody?
It was supposed to be a fucking laser. My brain went straight to arrow. No, I'd say you throw it back and it just burns a hole in their ship.
Like a badass.
Oh.
Lucky, what do you want to do?
Deacon? Wonder if his headset's fucking up again.
That's what I'm thinking.
Hello.
Here you go.
There we go.
There we go. Radio. I'm taking out my sling, loading up a bullet of walloping, and aiming at one of the high rats.
Alright, roll an attack.
Ooh, 22 to hit. To hit.
That hits, roll damage.
Roll the damage for the sling, and then roll the damage for the walloping. And the walloping. If it hits, the person takes 6 damage and has to roll a DC 10 strength saving throw.
They rolled a 17. It did hit. What was the total damage?
Total damage is 6 damage, and he also has to roll a saving throw strength DC 10.
Yeah, he
If
succeeded.
he fails, he succeeded, nothing else happens. And then the last action, because that's my turnover, the next action is for Ellie, because I think she's probably going to wear out soon, is to go up and give one of them a nice big hug by punching them.
Roll an attack.
Just finding the right spell so I can read it properly. Okay. Alright, it floats up to the ship. First attack, because she gets 2 attacks. So the first one I think is a miss, because it's a grand total of 9.
That would miss.
And the second swing she takes is a grand total of 19.
That hits.
Alrighty. Okay, 1d10.
Is she going after the same guy you hit with the sling?
Yeah, same one I hit, because when I was bringing the numbers down as quickly as possible. So that's a grand total of 6 lightning damage and 6 bludgeoning.
Yeah, so this guy is firing down at you, and you hit him in the face with the sling, and he just grabs his eye and he's like, "Oh, fuck!" And then an elemental comes up and punches him.
I like it.
He's still up, but he is like just beating the shit out of all of a sudden.
Ooh. And because I'm guessing it's been an hour since the squid, that's where Ellie disappears.
What would you say Ellie looks like?
Ellie looks like I'd like to say a 6 foot tall, slender rabbit person who has lightning for ears and a bushy tail made out of a storm cloud.
Okay.
Cute.
Ellie fades away. And the guy's just up there rubbing his eye like, what the fuck? Alright. I want to also have Poot roll me a D100.
The morning zoo.
Actually, Deacon, roll me a D100 as well.
Alright.
That is a 28, friend.
And I got an 88.
An 88. Alright. So, as Steve, you fire and you deflect the laser and it goes into the ship. Lucky sends Ellie up to beat up that guy and hits him with the sling. And Rander sends a stick with tits on it to smack the space pirate. It's strange how a course of events can happen and a chain of events really become a chain reaction. You watch as the tits slam into one of the pirates and send him smashing into the others, flinging them off into space and off the ship. The guy that just got hit in the face with a rock and by an elemental is still there, just in awe of what the fuck just happened. As a bright proton blast shoots through the ship and into his face, and he drops down dead. And you just start to hear a bit of a as there are small explosions throughout the ship.
Oh shit.
And you just see their ship starting to just burn within. The captain looks at the three of you. Holy shit.
You know, if I saw a cyborg chicken, I would say, that's a technical foul.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong fucking button. The captain looks over at the three of you and, holy shit.
I'm just gonna shoot a plume of sacred flame up into the air because I'm jazzed.
Yeah, but did you guys see me catch that laser beam in my hand?
Dude, that what? How? I didn't know monks could do that.
I didn't know anybody could do that.
Fair. You can. I'm just gonna poke at their ship with my tits on a stick a little bit, try to add a little more damage. Push them away.
Easy enough. You smack the titties up against it and just drifts off into space.
Nice.
Space titties!
Imagine the fucking jiggle physics on a low gravity titty stick.
It'll be like Dead or Alive, man. It'll be great.
Yeah, you can see the their ship burning and drifting out. Several dead space pirates just kind of scattered in space. Well, I guess we better get you to the Swan Star, Star Swan. Yep, that's the one.
Have you been drinking, Captain?
All the time.
Yeah, fair.
Never not drinking. I'm drinking right now. It's called a butt chug.
About this time, the tiefling comes up from below deck. Well, the holes are repaired. Mostly.
Those are some big holes. You do fast work.
Does that mean this ship's now on a holy mission?
Got magic hands.
Oh.
Ayo. Little magic hands later as a treat.
Sounds like something Bark would say. It's a treat. Yeah, you guys are now relatively safe on the ship.
Relatively.
Everything's
catch
relative to
lasers.
something.
I am never in danger. I can catch lasers with my bare hand, okay?
I'm just gonna go around the ship and try to help with a little bit of mending, since I got it as a cantrip.
I'm gonna walk around with my mace to see if it lets me know something's up.
I'm going to shit on the floor and get swifty. I'm not actually going to do
You
that.
better do it on the poop deck then.
You got to swap it, though. Uh-huh.
Rock, paper, scissors.
I'll Rochambeau you for it.
You guys, sorry, you guys managed to drift along on the Ignis Orne as the space pirate ship behind you explodes.
Skadoosh.
A very bright explosion, no sound. Because space.
Because space.
Wow, that's kind of pretty.
What color would you say it is? Perhaps a champagne supernova?
Perhaps. But as you guys sail along through the stars there, the tiefling approaches. Now, did we talk about how we're gonna steal this spaceship?
Hello, love.
Hello, love. What? Sorry, I forgot to hit push to talk.
Nice.
Hello, love. Got all these beef and cheddar back there.
No! No!
Let's talk about how we're gonna steal this ship, yeah?
Yeah.
He beckons you down to or over to the captain's quarters. You see him kind of make some shapes with his hands as he casts minor illusion and shows you an image of a very elegant ship. A huge front bow to it, like the front of it just extends up into an arch and then becomes a point. It almost looks like a big, ridiculous cruise liner that people would crash for some reason. Uh, but he makes that, and he changes the image. I've cased this ship for a good long while, more than a year, and my deal is a certain set of gems that I require. I help you get the ship, I grab the gems, we all escape. Deal?
I feel like there's something you're not mentioning.
Well, we'll have to crawl through the air ducts, which...
Ooh, spaceship. Okay.
Well, you'll have to crawl.
I'm not too big. I can try.
I'm a gnome.
Well, but still.
And he changes the image again to show where the entrance is at the very back of the ship near the bottom of it. An exhaust port. 2 meters wide.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
What?
Nothing. Nothing.
Sounds like a great space legend I've heard before.
Sounds like a good place to shoot a missile.
Everyone knows the Star Swan can destroy planets.
I'm in. Let's get in that ship's hole.
We go in the hole.
Get in there. Get in there.
Never heard of
Mr.
it.
Magic Man?
Yes, my name's Sylvius, by the way.
Now you're magic hands now.
Mr. Sylvius Magic Hands?
Alright, spacesuit.
Okay.
Can I ask you to do something before we go on this mission?
Narrows his eyes at you.
Can you repair this pocket watch?
He takes it. Pops it open. Yes. He just points at the chip in the glass and mends it. Is that all?
That's all, just so I know the time. Thank you very much.
It's beer 30. That's what time it is.
Does start ticking.
Hey, look at that.
All right, well,
Yay.
let's get to it, I guess. I don't fucking. I'm not even trying to do voices. It's just whatever comes out. That's just kind of this character at this point.
Poot's doing a Dubiety, just a random voice.
Is there anything you guys want to do to prep before you arrive at the Star Swan?
I don't think I use any spell slots.
I mean, like maybe like a rest would be good.
Yeah,
on the
you
way.
can get a full long rest on the way. It's going to be a bit.
Other than a rest to get my key points back, I don't think I need anything else unless you guys do.
I don't think so.
I'm gonna be taking a nice long sleep because I used a big spell slot and I took a lot of damage.
As soon as I hear you say that, I'm going to cast pear in my hand, and I'm going to chuck you a pear and be like, here, eat that. It'll give you back 5 HP.
Well, thank you. I feel much better now, and my tummy isn't rumbling, which is a good thing, I think.
They're pretty tasty.
So yeah, it's pretty much just rest up and make sure I'm at full health and spell slot.
All right. You guys are just resting for the most part. It takes a bit of time. It's basically the captain trying to pilot and have you guys help out with the crewing of the ship. So not super easy, but the ship moves at a pretty slow pace compared to what it was doing. But you guys can see it as you arrive at the Star Swan. You're a good bit off still, but you can see the ship still small in the distance as the captain pulls the ship into a bit of a meteor field, asteroid field. All right, and he gets up, comes back, and goes down to the underside of the ship. A few moments, he leaves you guys there with Sylvia's. And comes back with some suits. For everyone except Rander. Because you already have them.
This is mine. I brought it from home.
You're gonna have to spacewalk. Don't want them catching us on their radar. All right. Sylvius puts on his suit as well with you guys.
Well, this is gonna be meta for me. I'm a suit in a suit.
You didn't get a second one. You're just a suit.
Aw.
Unless you want to ask for one.
Yes, I do.
All right. How do you persuade the captain to give you a second spacesuit to wear over your spacesuit?
It's for safety and for fun. You know, like how funny would that be? You know, a spacesuit getting out of another spacesuit. It's hilarious. Trust me.
Roll persuasion with disadvantage.
Oh my god, I wish I didn't have disadvantage. I just got a nat 20.
Maybe we'll get
Oh,
a
yeah.
second one.
Oh, no fair.
And a 5!
Dun, dun, dun.
Well,
You see these anglerfish eyes just kind of blink at you. He's like, nah.
alright. You clearly don't understand comedy. You little mope.
Wonder if you put some water on her on top of the helmet, does that make it a boiler suit?
You fuck around and find out, I'll tell you that much.
I'd rather not. I like my feet.
The captain approaches you guys and, all right, you there, and there, and he puts you all in a line, the four of you. You're gonna want some new names, because you're dead.
pngtuber. That's my name now.
I don't need to know them.
Oh shit. I won't tell you.
Points his finger at you, thumbs up. Yeah.
I'll be Mac
Ah!
Jones.
I wish I could say it was a pleasure losing my crew and spending time with you, but it was not.
Hey, get what you get, am I right?
You see that ship over there?
It's pretty. Yeah.
And as you turn to look at it, he pats you all, each 1, 2, 3, 4, on the back, and you are launched out of the ship. not in like in any reasonable way, just
Ah!
face first, chest first out,
Jesus.
very, very quickly. Everybody make me a dex save, please. Yeah, Sylvia's
Oh
does.
no.
I just crit for 29.
Oh, very nice.
I'm gonna use my reaction.
I got a 5.
Oh, that's even worse. I got
Wow,
5.
lucky.
Wow. All right. Well, Steve,
So
you
cool.
you get launched forward, and it's kind of nice, floating free and peaceful, rapidly towards this ship. But it's like you're free, and you just watch all these little asteroids go floating by as you land safely at the ship.
I'm gonna land in the Playboy pose. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
Just a little gnome in the Playboy pose in a spacesuit.
That's a fun tattoo.
Even in space, the thirst is real.
Sylvius. Is going to take 7 damage as he hits an asteroid. And you watch him going forward rapidly, hit it, and then start to kind of spin and land a bit forward from where Steve has landed in the Playboy pose. So he whacks against the ship, and you can see there's blood drifting out from his arm.
Ooh.
Now, the other two.
We're just splattered against it, I'm assuming.
Brander, you go flying forward, and as you do, an asteroid just drifts straight in front of your face and whacks into your helmet, cracking the glass and sending you spinning towards the ship. You take 13 bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
And lucky. Gotta change that. Oh wow, that's funny. Literally rolled a 13 after I said lucky.
God.
You go flying forward, but you catch one straight in the crotch. And you go spinning upward and just slam right into Rander. And the two of you go floating forward towards the ship as intended, but there's a bit of glass at the top. It looks like windows. And you're floating up towards that.
98?
And as you're even while you're spinning and picking up in the G's that you're pulling, you're seeing there are people inside. And it would be very bad to land on that glass. Roll me a dex save, both of you.
Okay. I'm using my reaction. Okay, got a 14.
Mine's just 11.
I hear 14 and 11.
Yep.
Yep. I know what I'm doing if it looks like we're going to be seen.
Yeah, you guys kind of wiggle and fight to like realign yourselves, but your suits are just a bit tangled in the front, and it looks like you're kind of latched together as you start to drift towards the glass.
Well, I'm gonna try to blast out some flame out of my hand to projectile myself the other way.
And seeing as we're going to be heading towards the window, I just look at my friend and I go, far out of moonlight and shadow. If I'm reading it correct, it creates a sphere, which I can do. Oh no, sorry. It's during a long or short rest. Don't worry.
Are you doing anything?
There's not much I can do.
I will say, Brander, you do get a little bit of a pushback from your flame, but you're starting to go back and starting to spin in a circle.
Okay, I don't think this is technically game possible, but I do have Produce Flame and Sacred Flame. Could I try to blast them out both by hands and balance myself?
I mean, you also have to consider that D&D was not intended to be played in space.
Yeah.
So there are no official rules for this. So, yeah.
Oh, is there an asteroid nearby?
Not nearby, no. You guys got launched out of the field.
Okay.
I would say I'm just trying to figure out what you could roll here. Roll me wisdom, yeah. Oh no, wait. I'm stupid. Everybody except Steve, roll me intelligence. Roll me an intelligence check.
17.
15?
All right. You're getting a little bit of a movement from your Sacred Flame and Produce Flame. Well, not really the Produce Flame. You're just kind of making it in your hand, and then it exists. But the Sacred Flame, you're managing to kind of burn out like a flamethrower that gives you a little bit of movement. But as you start to think, I need to move, you start to drift back towards the way you came, and you can feel that Lucky is doing the same, but at a little bit faster speed, and you both start to move through the space back to where you were supposed to land.
Woohoo!
Aren't you glad you had a lucky rabbit?
I'm assuming the gnome's still chilling in his slutty pose.
And Sylvia rejoins you guys, just trying to, just mending up his suit. And you can see that his shoulder definitely hurts, but he didn't get quite as bad as you guys got. That was a bit rough.
That was wild.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah, have you done this
Why
before?
do we
That
have to
was
fly
pretty
from
amazing.
space?
Why do you think I was locked up? I've been after these jewels for a very long time, okay?
Well, soon they can be your family jewels, and it will be great for you.
Perhaps along the way we'll find something fun for the rest of you.
I just hope I don't die. That's my goal today.
That is ideal. Right. And he kind of drifts over to the hole and looks in. That's our entry.
So we have to crawl into that tight hole.
How big would you say the hole is?
2 meters.
I use freedom units, sir.
6 feet.
Thank you.
6
I
feet.
could have figured it
42.
out, but I was like,
Yeah, you guys can fit in, no problem. Gnome will have to struggle to fit in, though. It's
I want to take one of my newly acquired wands,
Hmm?
and I want to cast polymorph on myself into I've got to know of some sort of space creature that can, travel about a little bit better in this situation. Something with tentacles or fucking flappy bits or something.
I did not see. Let me take a look.
Yeah, I want you to do this first.
You know what? Yeah. You watch as Rander pulls out this wand, swishes it, and touches it to themselves, and turns into a baby astral dragon.
I'm so cute. Just gonna wave at them so they, know it's me.
As you wave at them, they hear, "Hey guys, it's me," in their heads.
And to help do my part, I'm taking out my Mace of Warning. So now, we can't be surprised.
What you doing, Steve?
I'm gonna be sneaky. Yeah, I'm gonna be stealthy.
Oh, all right. Roll me a stealth check.
You got it, governor. Oh, that's awful. I rolled a 1
Oh,
for a 6.
you got some of that lucky luck rubbing off on you.
Yeah, you guys prepare, and as you do, you watch Steve go, "Let's be sneaky, guys," and then walk in and go, "Dom, dom, dom," as he walks into the vent. It's strange because he could just float, but he's not.
Oh, so I'm not the only one who's a little contradictory.
Are you guys trying to be stealthy as well?
Yeah, I'm going to, for sure.
Roll me a stealth check.
I could have got a dirty 20, but no, instead I get a 12.
I got a 5.
Yeah, Rander, you drift into the vent. Your baby astral dragon self, along with I should roll for Sylvia's, huh? Okay. Along with Sylvia's, who's just floating alongside you. And Steve, who's stomping along.
I'm just gonna try to scoop up Steve under his armpits as I fly by.
I'd say easy enough, unless Steve wants to fight it. Lucky, did you roll a 1? Or you rolled
I
a
didn't
2?
roll a 1, I rolled a 2.
Okay. You follow along with the rest of them, but you're having a hard time, not really used to traveling in space like this. Usually it's been on a vessel. So you're just kind of bumping into the sides a lot, just making a lot of noise.
I haven't earned my space legs yet.
It's his big goofy rabbit feet.
Yeah, I'm used to country. I'm used to kind of like big haulers. Not these fancy things that have tight stuffs.
You guys travel quite a long way. And the end of the vent that you get to, there's a big fan spinning. And it's strange because as you enter the area where the fan is, those of you that are floating drop to the ground, and you realize that there's gravity here again. But you can feel the big fan blowing the air out your direction and out the exhaust port. What do you do?
I'm gonna look at the one who brought us here and see what the fuck they do.
He's the one that's been casing this joint for like ever.
Fan is bigger than I remember.
So you've made it this far before?
I've made it inside.
Lead the way then.
But anyone can get in. It depends if we can get back out.
Alright, I will need a moment. Reaches into his pouch on his belt, and you see him lean forward towards the fan, blocking the hallway. I fucking hate Oliver sometimes. I had to pick up the spray bottle, sorry. As he reaches out, you see him just ever so gently move a rod in there, and at the same time just click a button. And there's a pretty terrible thung as the metal gets stuck on it, and the fan's just straining. But there's space to sneak between, and the rod is unmoving.
I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon and see if I can shove my tit stick in there and make it stop.
Oh, it's stopped.
Oh, okay. I also just don't want to get bonked. I've seen this movie.
If you want to reinforce it, that works too.
Okay.
Do you guys crawl through? The Sylvia's slides through.
Oh, I'm gonna zork right
Yeah.
through. I'm gonna carry your ass too.
Yeah, I met my way through.
Don't lose a foot.
I won't. I'm keeping them nice and tucked. No one's getting my lucky rabbit's feet.
Yeah, you guys managed to slip through. And you can see there's a space where the vents start to kind of branch out and split. And they do narrow a little bit. Still enough room for you guys to sneak through, but you are having to, well, aside from Steve, having to kind of crouch down or crawl.
Single file.
Hey, Sylvan. Which way we're going? Or don't you know that either?
Goes right, then left, then right again, and then straight. And that should take you to where the Supra is on display. We'll have to fly it out of the display room.
All right then. How do we get there?
Well, first we'll go down that vent right there, and he points to the vent on the right that kind of narrows. And we follow that. We take the first left. And everybody make me a dexterity check. Save, sorry.
23, not a crit.
I'm
Nice.
using my reaction again.
Listen, I might have a +9 to dex saves.
For once, a 12.
What you got, Rander?
11.
Okay. As you're going over the plan with Sylvius, the three of you are on one side and he's on the other. And he's explaining the plan, and as he's explaining it, laying on the vent, there's a creak. And the vent drops. And you guys just see him go, "Oh shit!" and then disappear. You hear a loud bang as the vent lands below. Followed by screaming. And then yelling. And an explosion? You guys look over to see? Or do you stay hidden?
First,
Hell yeah!
I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion to make it look like there is still a vent on the thing while we peek, like before we peek.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll have a look.
Oh, do you do that? Do you make it look like there's still a vent there before or after?
Before.
Okay, so they would look over and see the vent, right?
Well, there's gonna be like cracks in it, I assume. I just didn't want them to see our faces.
Oh yeah, you could leave a crack, that's fine. The two of you can see that there are guards swarming, and there are people down there that look like they're pretty finely dressed. You can see people in gowns and suits, kind of different suits than even like the places that you call home. Just people from different worlds on a single vessel, running off, kind of just shocked at what's happening, as the guards grab Sylvius and handcuff him.
I would like to take note of what the guards look like. Like, that's what I want to focus on.
Roll me perception with... No, just straight.
17.
You do see one guard is, it looks like he's bald under a black hat, with like a short bill to it. He's bald, but he's got an orange mustache.
Can't believe you'd pick on Bill for his height.
Poor Bill.
What do you guys want to do?
I'm at a loss with this spy shit, you guys. What? Anybody got any ideas?
Well, I'm not good at spaceships. I'm better with temples. So if we have a plan, I could probably come up with a plan.
If I remember, he said, shit, what was it? Right, left, right, straight? Right? I know he said it!
I would like to try to recall the information.
Roll me a history check. I'd say with advantage, because people are helping.
We're equally all trying to remember what the fuck he said.
That is a 16.
Not too hard, because it just happened, but... Hey, fucking cats losing their shit in here, sorry. Not too hard to remember. It was right, left, then straight. And I might actually be wrong on that, because I'm just making this up.
No, you're right. You said right, left, right.
Thanks, Optimus.
But yeah, you remember the instructions of what he said.
Alright, well, I guess we just follow the instructions then.
Onward and upward.
All right. You guys, you travel down the vents the way he said. Gets pretty narrow for a bit, and you have to take a moment to squeeze the baby astral dragon through. But you manage to get through to the area that just goes straight, and you are met by a solid steel grate.
A solid steel grate, you say?
Yep. It's a grate.
But can he see why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? I'm gonna touch it.
You're gonna touch it?
Yeah, I just wanna just with like a finger give it a poke.
Make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
You son of a bitch. Wait, is this a magical effect?
Yes, it is.
That is a 14.
Oh, nice. You feel a wave of force blast you, and it just kind of pushes you back a few inches, so you're not touching the door anymore. You don't take any damage, but it just moves you back away from the grate.
What in the Sam have?
What? I love it. It's so good.
We got Toasty?
Sorry, got what?
Cozy?
It gets a little hot in here, toasty.
Yeah, yeah. Do you mind if we get toasty?
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I completely misheard you at first. I thought you said Josie, and I was like, Josie and the Pussycats?
No furries tonight, my friend. That's tomorrow night. In that case, Licky looks at the bars and just double check. Takes out looks at the takes out a tiny bit of iron and asks, I'm just gonna call her Big Sis. Big Sis, could you light this for me?
I'm just gonna light it on fire.
Heat metal on the bars. I'm gonna melt them.
All right. Roll damage for me just for funsy.
Roll a what? Sorry, I didn't hear that when we were lit.
The damage for heat metal.
Oh, not a problem. That's 13 points of damage.
Yeah, you cast it in the on the grate, and you see the bars start to melt apart. But the frame seems to stay intact. Just the bars fall away and melt.
In that case, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna hair leap through that opening.
What's that one do?
I swear, my headphones are gonna be the death of me today. Hair leap. From a standing position, I can jump 15 feet in a straight line.
You're gonna try to jump through the opening.
Yeah, without touching the sides.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I got a 19.
Okay.
Hey.
You jump with it with great force at the opening and stop. You feel your whole body kind of lurch forward as you stop and are pushed back a few inches and drop to your feet. And you just feel that force coming from pretty much the entirety of the area in front of you.
Well, shit.
I could try one more thing, but if I do, I want a pat on the head. If it works, of course.
Or we could just not die. That would be great. Then maybe, you know.
Okay. Alrighty. I'm gonna get close to the ring. After examining it and seeing how big it is, I'm going to do Dispel Magic at the 4th level.
All right. As you reach out and cast the spell, you can feel in the weave the knots of the spell, and you just start pulling untying it. You watch it fizzle.
Ooh. Well, I'm gonna try to dip through then. Whee!
You go right on through.
Right out, pip pip cheerio, and then I'm gonna go through.
I follow the folks Englishman.
Top of the bussy to you.
You guys continue through, and the vent where it's straight. You can see there are grates, or not grates. There are slats on the other side, on either side, that you can kind of peek through, where it's just pumping out air.
Hello.
Wow.
God, he's such a horny little shit. What do you guys want to do?
I guess continue forward.
Oh, sorry. Did you want to look through the things?
Oh, somebody else can.
Yes, please.
Roll me perception.
A 15.
Okay. You look down and you can see it's like a bit of stone and like bushes and flowers and grass. Like a
Here, I
sort of
got rid of
courtyard.
that mold earth spell.
Hey, we found the perfect place to relax.
What is it?
I'm guessing it's their hydroponics bay.
Does it look like a farm kind of situation? Or is it pretty?
It's like a lovely little country park with trees and
That is
grass.
rich people shit. We need to be careful. I will just let you know. Rich people shit.
As you are looking down and you see this, you notice there are two people down there.
You can't trust rich people.
You can trust them to have money.
You can trust them to have nice antiques.
Can't
Uh,
fucking trust shenanigans.
With that roll, you could tell there's a human and a minotaur.
Are they banging?
Roll a perception for it to see what's find out.
Hey, I'm channel
I rolled a
explicit
17.
edition.
Yeah. They're not currently in the act, but you peek over and you can see he's wearing some like farmer clothes and stuff, and she's got a bell around her neck. And you can hear it, but she starts mooing, and then they make out, and you
Pog.
can tell where it's gonna go from there.
Told you guys, rich people.
You continue on.
Yeah. Just gonna leave them in peace.
No, I want to cast Minor Illusion down there. And it's just gonna be of a big naked man minotaur with a big ol' hangdanger. Just doing like a bull charge towards him, and then it's gonna disappear.
You watch the guy kind of cower and go, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! She said she was single," and she just kind of looks at him like, "Really?"
And because we're having a little bit of fun here, cantrip infestation. She's gonna be itching like she has crabs.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Con save of 15.
On a minotaur.
We ruined a relationship.
Or at least a lovely night out.
Oh shit! Okay,
They really make me think some...
she does not get crabs. Fortunately, she rolled a natural 20.
Fuck that spell.
She's got
Dude.
natural crab resistance.
You got yeah.
It's gotta be a charm to keep that shit off, right? Makes sense.
I would hope so.
Well, in that case, she probably just sees the cloud of insects, and then they kind of like don't bother her.
I accidentally opened League. Get out of here, League of Legends. As you continue on, you meet another set of little grates. You look through them.
Even just
I'm not doing it this time. Nope.
So, yeah.
You just continue on?
Yeah, I want to continue on. I want to leave them alone.
It's as you continue on, there's another set of
For
grates.
the next grade, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'll look. Fuck it.
Roll perception. Anyone can look, also.
Oh, wow. Well, first
I got a
22.
10.
Oh, nice. 10. As you look down, you can see it's a dark room, but there are like solid stone bricks. They're very dark stone, and there's a bit of torchlight. It looks like a dungeon interior, and you can see there's a bit of slime on the floor.
Did we make our way aboard the good ship brothel? Like, what just happened?
The last time I saw a ghoul like that, Howard the Duck was cleaning it up.
You continue on.
Yep.
Yeah, gonna continue.
Yeah, if there's nothing really to see or anything that's in the grab, I'm moving on.
There's another set of slats. Only one less perception check.
A 14.
This looks like an office, like very gray and drab, but there's no one currently in this office. But you can see what looks like on the back wall some like advertisements in a completely different language for ships, spaceships.
Does that look like a travel office? Like,
Kinda, yeah.
oh, okay.
Should we investigate? Because we might get some more intel about this ship.
That's not a bad
Honestly, I'm
idea.
kind of tired of vents, and I wouldn't mind just getting the hell out of here.
He's getting a little claustrophobic in here.
Yeah, roll me an investigation.
Yeah.
See if you can find a way in.
Icy eyes. Oh, 30-20.
You notice that you're standing on, or you're laying on, a section of the vent that comes down like a little trap door, and you can see there's a little red handle on it.
Sorry, I forgot push talk. I see the leather. I'm not gonna tell these guys that it's there. I'm just gonna wait for them to look over the grate, and then I'm gonna pull it to see what happens.
Oh.
As you pull the grate that you're laying on, it pulls down, and you go tumbling towards the desk below. Roll me a dex save.
Oh my god, a 30-20.
Nice.
Hey-o.
You do some somersaults in the air and then just land on your little bunny feet.
I look at my feet and I go, see? They are.
Sometimes.
But you landed on a desk, and you can see there's some stacked paperwork and stuff, just kind of organized. But there's a big glass window and a door directly in front where you landed.
What's through the window?
Only one way to find out.
You guys dropping down?
Yeah, might as well.
I'm gonna fucking
Hey,
drag and
Steve,
float down.
you- Hey Steve, you want out in the van? This place is bigger.
Yeah, I want to go look out the window.
All right, roll me a perception.
Fuck, man. That's another 1 for a 5. Why do I get 1s on weird shit?
You rush forward and look out the window, and you're like, nothing going on out there. It's just that ship. And you're looking at the poster on the back wall.
Nice.
I stand next to Steve and I turn him sideways so he can look out the window. And I roll perception.
Yeah, go ahead. Steve, you can help if you want.
Sure, now that I'm looking in the right direction.
Yeah, get an advantage on
Ooh.
that if you want.
A 21.
Nice. You look out and you can see that this kind of it's kind of a circular peanut shaped room that you're looking into. You can see there's a number of models of ships laid out. Looks like a display room. And you notice it. You can see at the far end, on kind of the main display, the largest ship in the room, the actual Hecate Supra engine.
Yo.
Haha.
Like fucking jackpot. But there are
See?
guards everywhere. You notice that they are walking around the gallery. As you're peeking out, you do notice that the hall that you basically, if you walk out this room into the display area, there's a hall right there that goes to the right and then opens out. If From the right side, you see a man walk by with an orange mustache. It's another guard. In fact, it's that same guard that beat the shit out of Sylvia's.
Ooh.
But you notice that he stops and talks to another guard, and then looks out over the gallery, and then looks in your direction, and then looks back over at the gallery and nods at the other guard and walks off. If one of you wants to roll perception to see if you could catch what he said, go ahead.
I was even gonna try to get insight, just even if I could get a
Oh
like.
yeah.
Oh, if you want to roll insight separately, you can do that too.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll roll a perception.
Yes, please take it out of my hands.
Okay, I got 17 for an insight check.
And I got 16 for a perception.
And I'm
Nice.
here.
It's cool.
Are you still doing the Playboy pose at least?
I mean, I don't think I've been doing that for a while.
We thought that was just like your default pose, you know?
I'm just floating through the ship
Yeah.
like that, yeah.
Lucky. I'm sorry, Brander. They both looked super fucking tense. And you could see the guard with the orange mustache clench his fist. He looked really just irritated.
Okay.
And Lucky, you would have heard
Hey.
Sylvius escaped. And the jewels that he was here for have gone missing.
Maybe it was all part of his plan.
We just gotta hope he didn't hand us tell them and everything.
I mean, that could very well be part of his plan, but look how close we are to this ship now. Do you think if we got in the ship, we could shoot our way out of this ship?
Maybe. I've seen worse things.
I'm willing to try.
Hey, Steve, roll me. Could you roll me a D4 and a D100?
And then Steve turned into a werewolf.
That be 102.
What'd the D100 roll?
Oh, did you want those? Oh, the D100 was a 98, and the 4 was a 4.
Okay.
Did
Are
you
you,
want those as separate rolls?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
You notice something on the floor in the office.
I'll take a closer look.
It is a set of keys.
See? If I didn't have these lucky feet, we wouldn't have found that trap and we wouldn't have found the keys. I have lucky feet.
Wait, who was it that got hit in the balls earlier?
I said lucky feet.
Yeah, I'll take the keys.
All right. You can go. You've got a few directions you can go here. You can either go back in the vent. You can go and try and fight the guards, or you can go to the right and try and sneak. Or go out and do whatever to the guards. You don't have to fight them if you want to go and try and be like, dude, this is crazy, or whatever. I don't. Those are just the directions you can go.
Oh, hey. What I want to do. I'm gonna run the plan by everybody before I just do it. But I can cast minor illusion. Just as a cantrip. I'm thinking maybe I make the illusion of fuck, I can't remember the guy's name.
Escaped criminal, yeah.
Yeah, the escaped criminal.
Sylvia's.
I make the illusion of Sylvius in the hallway, and I make it run away from us. So maybe the guards will chase it.
I like that. I like that a lot.
That's good. Good. Let me roll some.
Yeah, if everybody agrees, I'll just do it.
If you're gonna be doing that, I'm going to be joining in with Druidcraft to make it sound like footsteps running as the illusion's running.
Oh, good. That's a good addition.
All right. Roll me. Just roll me a performance with the spell with advantage.
Oh, good. With advantage.
Oh, I'm so glad you get advantage with that.
Yeah. No, I don't have any pluses to that particular skill, so that's a 6.
And do I have to roll as well? Or just you?
Oh no, it's just with advantage. Did you roll? You rolled with advantage, right?
Yeah. The first roll was a 1.
Oh man, your dice are rough tonight. What the fuck?
I'm getting like bad rolls on weird shit.
Luck's rubbing off on him.
It's okay. That roll was mostly to see how fooled they were, because they all rolled horribly anyway.
Hey.
So they don't notice you guys, but you do see the guard with the orange mustache as you're running by lunge out to tackle him and go straight through. And
shit.
You see them all go, "It's a fake!" Everybody roll me a stealth check. I'll say with advantage for that display just now too.
Please, not a 1 again. Okay. All right, I got a 12.
I got a 17.
I got a 17 as well. I was really hoping that was going to roll to the better side.
Nice. Yeah, you guys managed to sneak around to the offices on the side where the Hecate Supra is. And there are just 2 guards that didn't get caught up in the commotion currently guarding that area at the exit of the hallway. They haven't spotted you yet.
Are we being quiet or are we being kaboomy?
I mean,
we did just roll stealth.
Yeah. Based on. Ow, I just bit my fucking cheek while I was talking.
Ooh.
Fuck. Best not to kick up a fuss till we're ready.
Only once in real life now.
Surprise.
In that case,
I did have an idea. Because earlier I was scoping out that guard. Because, I have the option to change what I look like. I could, if that assists any plans, I could make myself look like that guard from earlier.
You could try to convince him that the Sylvius went with the other gods.
if you're gonna be chat and you're gonna be the splat, I have an idea.
I'm not very convincing, besides visually, is all I'm saying.
Just want to make sure I had the right amount of spell slots. Okay. I cast Eagle's Splendor onto the Genasi,
Brander.
which gives her advantage on charisma checks.
Ooh, nice.
And on Steve, I cast once again, it's the same spell, Enhance Ability, but I give him Bull's Strength. The target had advantage on strength checks, and his or her carrying capacity doubles.
Those aren't concentration, right?
Yeah. Which means I can't cast anything else.
You can cast one concentration spell.
Okay, because it says the targets, I can choose 2 targets.
Oh, if the spell lets you choose 2, then you can choose 2.
Yeah, I'm doing it at level 3, so 2 targets, cast a spell.
Okay, yeah, you're fine.
In that case, you're now very, very chatty, and now you're very, very beefy.
Cool.
And I'm very, very squishy, so I'll be behind you two.
I still don't know exactly what our plan is here.
Take on the form of the guard, and you're gonna try and persuade them to leave the ship and go and help the hunt for Silva.
I was reading what Pug was saying about Steve.
I am going to cast Alter Self on myself then, and make myself look like the guard from earlier.
Are you still wearing your spacesuit? Or are you all still going to wear your spacesuits?
Well, I always am.
What if I need it?
Yeah, never.
I was just wondering.
Emergency.
Yeah, you watch this spacesuit, this person in a spacesuit shift and kind of crunch into that guard you saw earlier. You feel kind of the thick orange bristles under your nose.
Ew.
You teach that ginger mustached git who's boss.
I don't know what he sounds like though, so I guess I'll just talk like this or something.
Yeah, that sounds like it's probably right.
Okay, okay. I think I'm gonna try to casually saunter out there, and then I cast minor illusion that makes it look like what's his dick is running around, and then be like, "Hey, there he is! Let's get him!" Sound like a plan?
Wait, are you doing this or running the plan by us?
That's what I'm. Right, I'm like waiting. Good plan? Yes? Sound like a plan?
Yeah, that's the plan. You chat. If that backfires, he splat.
Okay, I'm just gonna try to saunter out there and look convincingly like a guard. Try to pick up on everybody else's body language.
All right, roll me a performance check with advantage because you look exactly like him.
Not my area of expertise, but yes, thank you.
Well, Dick can give you a charisma plus. Does that change your score at all?
It should.
How much?
Yeah.
2? 2, right?
Let me double check for you. Any charisma check you make, so any charisma roll you make, you get to make with advantage. You get to roll twice.
But does it give a stat boost, or is it just the advantage?
The advantage, so you just get to roll twice and take the
Okay.
highest.
Works for me. It is a 15.
All right. You rolled with advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. Probably from watching him earlier, you could kind of get the briskness of his walk, and kind of the stick up his ass down as you walk up to him, and you even kind of get that clenched fist that you saw earlier as you approach the guards, and they turn and notice you. What are the other two doing?
I'm hiding around the corner watching.
Okay.
Yeah. Just
I am ready to bolt and help if it fails.
Give me a stealth check, you two. What do you say to the guards, Rander?
AO 23.
Ooh.
Heyo, 5.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna ruffle some. I've heard the escapee has wandered in near here again. We've had a sighting nearby. Keep on your toes, boys.
Yes, sir. You got it.
Saunter.
They turn back to their posts. And Lucky kind of you notice it, Steve. Lucky's starting to kind of like peek out a little too far and stand in the middle of the hallway, and you just kind of yoink his tail back.
Yeah.
And you guys stay around the corner. But Rander, as you turn from the guards and walk away, you just hear one go. Yeah, when he does that fucking gruff voice, it's an old macho.
Just hear me.
Well, I was being so still. I thought I was invisible.
Yeah, you weren't, little buddy.
Well, it's alright. I gotta stay calm and concentrated so she can be Gabby.
I like how I, as the gnome, just called you little buddy.
Oh, it's alright. I mean, we're all little to somebody. And if I'm on my knees and laying down, you're taller than me.
That sounds like a weird. Yep.
All right, what are you guys doing now?
Well, that wasn't quite what I had in mind, so I'm just watching and waiting for her to either fail or convince them to go away.
Okay, where is like the farthest exit away from me?
If so, the
Or
hall you
away
just
from the ship, should I say?
the hall you just walked down opens up from the direction you came into the place where the ship is, but the guards were guarding that exit, and there's another one to the right that leads up and away from the actual gallery.
Okay. So, the one that leads up and away, I'm gonna try to stealthily cast minor illusion, and just make it look like Sylph, like trying to be like Grinchy sneaky up the stairs, and then just be like, there he is over there, then start running towards him. Let's see if they.
All right. You make the approximation of Sylvius Krampus hunched over and like hee.
Exactly.
Let me roll for them to see what is the
Oh,
save
I'm
for
seeing his
that.
performance advantage.
Let me check. All it says is if a creature uses its action to examine the image, the creature can determine that it is an illusion. Oh wait,
Oh,
investigation check against my spell save DC. So 13.
They're like, that's him, and they run after him.
Got him, boys.
I'm gonna slow down so that way they all run ahead of me, and then just like stop running.
Do roll me a performance, please.
Okay.
With the bonuses, and I'll say with advantage because this is a fairly distracting display.
Oh, so triple advantage.
Jesus fucking Christ.
What the butt fuck just happened?
I got a 1, then I got a 2.
Oy, oy, oy.
Dice said no.
All right. They run up and chase him. And as you're casting this, the Krampusness of him kind of gets a little too exaggerated, and then fades as it gets out of your line of sight. And they're like, where the fuck do you go? And you've got.
I'm gonna cast it again and make it look like he's hanging from a vent from the ceiling, like he's gonna escape into a vent. And just be like, oh my god, there he is! He's getting away!
Okay. Give me just a straight roll on an advantage here. Because I would give you disadvantage for the 2.
Almost just got a nat 20. That is some bullshit. I got 12.
12? Okay. You roll.
Come on, baby!
I'm like, am I gonna have to run up and punch a hole in someone's torso? What?
They see him in the vent and they're like, he's in the vent, go! They like, you could see one start boosting the other one up, and one of them looks over at you. Captain, come on! He's right here, help us!
I'm going to, fucking, like, what do I got the thing I can throw? I'm gonna throw a dagger up that way, just, yeet, yep, I'm gonna get him down, boys!
Roll an attack.
I attacked the nothing.
I cast.
Hey, thanks for the follow. I
Plus
appreciate it.
12, or with a 12, attack to hit.
You just roll another 12.
Yep.
You hit the vent successfully. It sticks in.
Oh, good.
They kind of look at you like, holy shit.
Hit the vent. We can do this.
Actually, you know what? While they're all distracted, I'm gonna try to sneak onto the ship.
All right, roll me stealth with advantage. There are a pair of guards on the other side of the ship, but you don't see any at the entry to the ship.
But I also rolled a dirty 20, so good luck catching me, boys.
Yeah, you're a fucking tiny little shade in that gallery. What are you doing, Lucky?
I'm gonna try and sneak on board as well, because I'm squishy and I need to keep concentration.
Yeah, give me roll with an advantage.
I just shivered, and instead of saying shiver when I was done, I said sneak.
10.
You
Okay.
you walk forward, and as you do,
Yeah, so I think I get spotted.
you as you do, you notice there's kind of champagne and like a large like display with ice and bowls and champagne. And as you're walking, you kind of absentmindedly knock some ice on the ground, and a champagne bottle falls and breaks.
As soon as I hear that, I'm just gonna cast something loud like, let's see.
Well, roll me a perception check to see if you hear it.
Okay, fair point.
But you you do hear from the other side of the ship someone yell, "Hello?"
I got a 19.
You notice it.
Okay, so shortly after, I'm just gonna try to cast fucking... Fuck it, I'll just cast Bonfire underneath where this dude is supposed to be. Snap, crackly, pop. Oh, and I'm also gonna make it look like he popped in the vent.
Roll me a performance with advantage. There, you can see one sitting on one shoulder. One of the guards is sitting on the other's shoulders as they're trying to reach the vent, and you just fucking roast it as he sneaks in there. They're like, they're just throwing shit, and they're like, "Yeah, fucker."
Okay, boys, where do those vents lead? We need to cut him off.
They they point down the it's a larger hallway at the top of the stairs here, but it heads away from the gallery.
Okay, I'm gonna head and get some supplies. You guys cut him off. I will meet you there. We got this fucker.
They just fucking salute and then run.
Good men, good men.
Steve.
Uh-huh.
As you arrive, just before Lucky manages to get there, at the entrance to the ship, you notice the ship opening, and standing inside is Sylvius with some multicolored gems.
Ayo.
And he just looks at you, says, "You left me." And casts Fireball.
Hog.
Hey, we just thought it was part of your plan.
Deck save. Know what it is?
Yeah. Deck
Ah.
saved all the way.
Yeah, make me a deck save, please.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I was a little bit distracted. I had my first read.
So, would you say that Fireball is a missile?
I don't think so. But let me check. You know what? I let you fucking throw light back. I'll allow it.
Also, that's an 18.
Oh no. Just thought of something.
Oh.
Let me roll the. That was for the deck save? Okay, so you save.
Yeah, I made the deck save, yes.
Be 30 fire damage? No, wait, 15 fire damage because you saved.
Oh, good. All right, I'm gonna spend a key point, and I'm gonna use deflect missile.
You roll. Oh boy. Yeah, give me that damage.
I reduced it by 19.
Oh, so it didn't, or no. Did you throw it back?
Yep.
Yeah, give me the damage. Or no, you want me to just roll because I have the fireball right here.
Well, I have to roll an attack to, I have to do an attack roll to send it back. Hang on a sec. All right, that's a dirty 24.
Okay. You watch the fireball hit him in the chest and explode inside the ship.
Ooh.
Which you hear some shouting, and you see Sylvius clutching his chest with the gems. And he lights up a green one. And you watch as the fireball, almost like just someone hit the reverse button, goes back into your hand and then back into Sylvius's hand.
What the fuck?
Bullshit.
And he's gonna run up and kick you.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. He's gonna actually press the close button. Point at you, Steve. Go, fuck you, Steve. Fuck you. And about that time, as the door slowly starts going up, you hear the guards on the other side yelling, and you see that Lucky has arrived.
Can I try to dash and like dive through the door and tackle him? Or dive onto the... Is it a ramp
Yes.
or is it a door? Or
It's a ramp that's closing upward.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought. Okay, I'm gonna try to tackle it. Hang on a second, because I think I can.
Step of the wind.
Yes, step of the wind. Yes, there we go. I can take the dash action as a bonus, and my jump distance is doubled.
Hell yeah.
So let me spend that key point real quick.
You just fucking anime lunge straight into Sylvius's face.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm football tackling this motherfucker at like inhuman speeds. Imagine getting tackled by the football.
A little fucking cannonball in the chest. And I'd say Rander, if you're headed back to the ship, you'd be rejoining about now when he jumps through and Lucky arrives to see it.
Lucky, what the hell happened? What's going on? Headphones broke?
Maybe.
Is that better?
Yep.
Okay. I keep defaulting headphones tonight. Sylvia and Steve were having a bitch fight, and it looked like Sylvia was cheating.
I mean, I guess we need to go help.
Yeah. But how do we get through?
I didn't catch the end. Now you sound like you're on.
Sounded like you were talking into a sock drawer.
Give me a sec. I'll
Pretty sure Pug talks into sock drawers a lot. For fun, though.
It's where I keep all my goodies stashed. Hello?
wow.
Okay, can hear it.
But how do we follow them? Because the door's closed.
I mean, I might have an idea for that. We'll wander over towards the ship.
I'm all there.
I'm going to unbe the ginger guard, and you're gonna see me whip out that little sneaky wand from earlier, and I'm gonna turn myself into the littlest thing that I can think of, so I can try to squeeze in there and help our friend. There's got to be like a port and opening something.
I'd say you could transform yourself into something small. The thing would be the speed.
Something that's small and can fly?
Say if you're trying to get in through the door, make me a dex check.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh, 7.
You don't quite make it. You go and you fly forward and just ding, hit the door.
Okay. I'm gonna unfly. Zoop. Hey, Lucky.
Yeah?
You think like maybe an owl bear or something could get through this door?
I'm sorry, did you say you turned into a flying creature? I missed that part.
Oh, I said that. I said maybe a fly, like one that could fly.
Oh yeah, then you could probably you would get in there and in the process hit the door, bink bink, and then drop your fly form.
Okay. Now my only plan is brute force, Lucky. Got any better plans?
Oh, you're in the ship now. Sorry.
I got in.
Yeah,
Okay.
you got in the ship, but you took some damage on the way in.
Oh, that's fair. Okay. Do I see a thing to open the door, or my friend, or what do I want me to perceive?
There is a large. Actually, roll the investigation. Sorry.
Come on, baby. Nope. I got a 5. The dice do
I'll give you that one because it's like literally a big red button right there.
The only thing I saw was the. Okay, I'm gonna pop it open for Lucky.
It starts opening.
I'm gonna squat down, and so I can pop up and spook him.
All right, what are you doing to Sylvia, Steve?
I'm gonna pummel the shit out of him.
Roll for an attack.
All right. You know, if he hadn't just tried to kill me, I wouldn't. I'd be like, yeah, I'll do non-lethal damage. Yeah, that's fine. No, this motherfucker just tried to blow me up. He might die now.
Steve, don't play like that.
I'm gonna make my attack. That is a 15 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. And now I'm gonna spend 2 key points. I'm gonna spend 1 key point to fucking hit him again. That's a 22 to hit, not a crit.
That
Who
hits.
tells me you're here?
Oh, I didn't roll damage on the first one either. Okay, and the 2 hits together, that's a total of 18 damage. And the second key point I just spent, if he could make a con saving throw, let me double check that. Monks have so much shit, holy fuck. I just looked at it, holy fuck. Stunning strike, there we go. If he could make a con save, DC 15, that'd be great.
Hey.
Fuck. The 14.
Ah, that motherfucker is stunned.
Got him with the shocker.
And then while
Ooh,
he's
that really
rocked,
hurts.
I'm gonna oh wait, Wob, you hit the button to open the door, didn't you?
Mhm.
Okay, then that's my round.
You hit him right in the old nerve that you know about. Just goes stiff. And you see his eyes darting around as he's just stuck there.
You see, we have a problem here. You tried to kill me. If you just left me for dead as I did you, well, you might have lived through this.
Fuck you, Steve.
Fuck you too.
About this time, you hear the guards shouting, "We're still in the ship!" And they start firing at the door as it's opening. And at Lucky.
I'm gonna try to pull Lucky in.
Lucky, just give me a dex save with advantage.
Is there a door that we need to open to fly this thing out of here? Or is there a
Shoot
window
the fuck
or
out! Just pew pew pew. Make a door.
You can see the ceiling is glass. It's thick glass, but it is glass.
Duh.
Aha!
Even with advantage. 10.
That's real rough, buddy.
That is rough, buddy.
What do you mean,
And
bunny?
because it's not a save, I can't use my reaction either.
What's your... Oh, okay.
Oh, you know, I just thought about it. I'm knee high to a grasshopper. I'm either punching this man in the kneecaps or the balls.
Haha, like a speed bag.
I just imagined, like, Yoda fucking pummeling.
Oh,
shit.
yeah?
Oh, sick.
Alright, good news. Only 2 of them hit you. That's 16 piercing damage
In your furry buttocks.
and 18 piercing damage.
Lucky, are you okay?
Before I answer that, that's the guy who tried to double cross us and leave us there? If I'm getting this right? From what I'm seeing?
Well, no, we abandoned him, but...
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna sit down and go, ow! That hurt. Why hurt me? And expel a charge of the Band of the Dryad.
I am also going to get, like, how much health you need in here, little sore butt cheeks?
Now?
More than 20?
Definitely more than 20.
Okay, because he looks real fucky-wucky, and I don't want to keep
It's
this speed for
okay.
later.
I'll heal
Cure-
myself.
Cure wounds!
I've got
4th level!
the
Blah, blah,
special
blah!
ability. I'm going to expand a fair energy pool.
You just got 30 health,
As
dude,
well.
so you're good.
Holy fuck.
Fucking hell, 30?
I'm not always a cleric, but when I am.
That brings me up to full health.
Heyo! No lucky rabbit feet coming apart today.
I'll start hopping around and I give her a big wet kiss and then I rub my lips because they're a bit toasty.
Well, now I have a big bunny kiss mask print on my fucking visor of my spacesuit, I guess.
Not to disrupt the celebration, but there's a man standing near who just tried to kill me.
I mean, it looked like you had it pretty well handled, man. Should we tie him up or something? Or should we burn him?
I mean, do what you feel is necessary.
About this time, you hear the guards getting louder.
I'm gonna actually start the fucking ship and figure out how to fly it the fuck out of here.
You close the door.
Oh yeah, I did. As soon as I pulled the bunny in, I start I
Oh,
assume it wasn't
what?
all the way open when I pulled him in. So as soon as I got him in, close the door.
Okay.
Oh, but before you close the door, can I do something? Especially since we don't trust
It's a
this
slow
guy
door.
anymore.
Be quick.
Okay, wild shape. Gorilla. Grab guy by foot and throw him out at the guards.
Well,
Ah,
he's gonna get us later, but that's okay.
I mean, unless
You
they're
know how to
blown
fly
full
this
of
thing,
fucking
Steve?
holes.
Give me a strength check with advantage.
You're gonna be a gorilla with the weakest.
Monkey.
9.
With advantage?
Yes. It
With
was an 8
advantage.
and a 9.
All right, could you roll me a D100?
72.
There. You manage to throw him at the door, and he just kind of slams into it and then hits the ground.
I use my fist. I use my huge fist just to push him the rest of the way out, going, "No trash on ship." Ooh, ooh.
He plops out, and as he does, you hear the clang of the gems that he stole hit the ship and sink into the floor, then through it.
Oh. I feel like that's not good, but we don't really have time to deal with that right now. We really gotta get the fuck out of here.
This man, look, this man got the fucking the Infinity Stones. What is this shit?
I could try doing something, but I might need a friend to hang me outside the door. I revert back to normal.
You do hear the clanging of the guards on the outside of the ship, and kind of a muffled yelling.
Nope, we're going.
Yep.
You are quickly being surrounded. But
Yep.
there is a doorway that opens up to some stairs and leads to the control room.
Can we see out of the windows in the control room?
Yes, there's similar to like an airplane. There's a full view, and a kind of a needle nose tip of
Okay,
the ship here.
Definitely casting spiritual weapon, whipping out my tits on a stick, and trying to like get these guys away from like the important bits.
We're
Fuck
beating
them
him
away.
off with a stick.
Yep.
Which always seemed like a really inefficient way to beat someone off.
Yeah, you're supposed to beat them off with the stick, not with a stick.
Depends on how sexy the stick is.
Hey, I mean, this one does have
What?
titties.
Yeah.
True. And his bark's definitely worse than his bite.
Bark's not here.
All right. Make me an intimidation check, Brander.
Okay. That is under charisma, so I can do the thingy, right?
Mhm.
Double. Cool. Jesus H to the fucking Christ. I got a 4 and a 10. Scary tits on
But that's really hate us today.
Yeah.
They don't back off. In fact, they're kind of more interested in what's going on.
It's like a fucking cat toy now.
Like, ooh, boobies.
They're so bouncy and big.
But you can see that they've apprehended Sylvius, and the guard with the orange mustache is just pummeling him in the stomach.
I feel kind of bad for him, you guys. I mean, I know he tried to kill you, Steve, but like, I don't know.
You notice the interior of the ship is like stark white. And controls are a little bit odd from the ships you're typically used to. And it seems to require 2 pilots.
I'm just gonna push Lucky towards Steve.
Could
This isn't some Darling in the Frank shit, is
no.
Oh my god.
it?
You can see that the second seat has kind of a cutout form to it. Kind of a feminine elven shape form. But the edges are sharp and unnatural.
Weird.
This is kind of bizarre.
Can you bring Ellie back? She might fit in there.
Well, maybe you should sit there.
Okay. You
You
guys,
are the closest in shape.
you guys are gonna see me for the first time take off my spacesuit, and I'm just a little fire person. Can't really tell if there's boobies or anything going on in there, but yeah, just a straight fire person, and I'm gonna sit in the chair, I guess.
As you do, Strange, you don't notice it at first, but there's a metal woman standing next to you as you strip down.
Ooh.
Hi! He kind of cocks her head stiffly.
Ah!
Oh, Jiminy Cricket!
And you can see this woman is somewhat elven and metal.
Oh. Sorry you spooked me. Hello.
You can see her her hand kind of swish and wave. Go, hi, I'm Kesey. And you see
Oh
this
no!
metallic smile as she rolls forward towards you, and then over to the chair.
Hi, Casey. I'm Steve.
Hi, Steve. Can I interest you in refreshment?
I appreciate the offer, but I'm much more interested in getting the hell out of here.
Yeah, that'd be real nice.
Yes, please.
She kind of turns her head and then looks at the ship, and you see her roll towards the seat and take her seat and fit into place.
Oh, thank God.
We require the ignition key.
Right here. I'm gonna. If I'm not already sitting in the other seat, I'm gonna sit in the seat.
There's a little slot for the key that you slide it into.
I shall insert the key sensually.
QC makes a weird little noise.
Oh God!
As you slot it in, you notice the guards kind of scatter as the engine roars and kind of planks for a moment, and it sounds like gears are grinding together.
I hope it's not those stupid balls.
What is the parking brake on?
The ship kind of starts to shimmer a bit, and so do you guys. And it's oh, go ahead.
Oh no, sorry. You go ahead.
The ship expands as you're standing in it, the shimmering. You notice the room grows in size. And it doesn't seem to really agree with the outside ship as it bursts through the window and the rails on the side. And you just hear Kisi go, malfunction. And you just see a kind of a shifting in her head to the side as the shift starts.
What do you mean malfunction?
Yeah, like what kind?
There is a pulsing green button on the dash that wasn't there before.
Do I press it?
Fuck it! Hitchhiker's Guide this shit.
Yeah,
Press the button.
I press it because I'm drawn to shiny things, and this is a new mystery.
You press the button.
I press the button with all my might.
And In an instant, you see the exterior shred through the ship, through the Star Swan.
Oh shit.
And all you can really see is flashing colors and lights. And surrounding all of that is just pitch black.
Is there any earthly way of knowing which direction we
Wow.
are going?
Last time I saw something like this, I was in the forest and I was on mushrooms.
Hey, Kesey, are we good now?
We've achieved ludicrous speed.
Malfunction.
Oh,
What do you mean malfunction?
Malfunction. I think that means something's not working right.
I gathered that much.
It's like a goddamn check engine light. It doesn't tell you anything.
See some sparks start to kind of spark out of her ear.
Okay, maybe we should stop this thing now that we're a little bit away. Maybe, I don't know.
I'm gonna slap the button again.
Go even faster.
Nothing happens. The button that was glowing green is now gray.
Kesey, can you stop the ship?
Malfunction.
Can
Oh,
you-
Jesus.
Tuck and roll in space.
Wait, what's that fucking... Let's Turing test her. Maybe if we fucking reset her, something will work.
Gee, guy, I really wish you wouldn't slap my button.
What?
Well, then give us better... what should we do?
It's a voice kind of emanating from the ship that wasn't there before.
Ship, I'm just gonna start poking around in here if you don't give me some answers.
I see that you just escaped prison. Do you require assistance?
Yes.
Fantastic. All right. Well, next stop's Vesra. It's a nice little place.
Oh, okay.
Wow, is this existence? Is this what this is?
Oh, you're new to this. Okay.
I'm learning all about you, Rander. Burner of people and
That's me.
things.
Yeah. Do you have a name?
You just hear Kesey go, malfunction.
Yes.
Why don't we call him Mal?
Yeah. You like that, Mel?
That sounds good to me. Hello, Mal.
Good enough.
Good enough.
Okay,
It
so
also
we just
means
need
Mal for malicious.
Oh, fair. Mel, do you have any idea what's going wrong with the ship?
I was born today.
Yes, you were.
Congratulations.
Happy birthday.
Quantum energy and cosmic drives don't mix very well. And you hear him kind of start to glitch a bit. And Kesey just goes, malfunction.
I have an idea, you guys. I do have detect magic, and I could potentially turn myself into like a snake or something and wiggle around in here and find those stupid balls.
Or True Oreo King says happy birthday.
That could work.
I don't have any better ideas. I'm gonna start ritual casting detect magic.
Okay.
Who's the smartest out of all of us?
I mean, my int score is decent. Pug also
Um,
says happy birthday, Mal.
I have 14 intelligence.
Well, mine's 12, so I'm guessing that means Steve's got the highest?
What are we inting?
What is your intelligence?
Oh, it's
status?
17.
Oh, yeah, you're the smartest.
Okay. Okay. In that case, enhance ability at the 3rd level. So I can. Where is it? I cast Fox's Cunning on Steve, so he now has advantage on anything that involves intelligence. So you can help us work out what's going on. And for our dear lady, Al's Wisdom, you have advantage on anything that has to do with wisdom. So you search, you pilot, I concentrate.
Not much piloting going on. I'm just.
It means
Help!
now. It means now you can figure stuff out, and you can have 2 goes at figuring stuff out instead of just the one.
Well, I guess I'll investigate the console I'm sitting in front of and see if I can discern how the fuck this thing works.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me an intelligence check. Or an investigation first, sorry.
Since I have advantage for shits and giggles. All right, those are very opposite extremes. I got an 18.
First thing you notice is that it's not the same as when you first came in. When you first came in, it looked very military in here, and now it looks very just rounded and clean and more like a comfortable interior than a rigid, strict one. The first thing you notice, though, is that the entire thing is just shimmering. You kind of, as you move your hand through it, it just kind of shimmers like you're moving your hand over water.
Through it or across it?
Across it, like above it.
Okay. I was like, can I put my hand in it? What is happening?
Do you want to put your hand in it?
No, I do not. Not unless it seems like a good idea.
Well, I can't tell you. I mean, you gotta live your life. I mean, Steve, you gotta live your life. What do the dice say?
Yeah.
True. They say yes, I should put my hand in it.
Put your hand in it and give it a
I-
nice little stir. See
I'm
what
gonna try to put my
happens
hand
if
in it, I
you
guess.
do.
You put your hand in it. It feels strange. Like it's kind of cold. Like it feels like water, but kind of thick, viscous. Give me an intelligence check. I think you get advantage on those, right?
I believe so. That gives me a
Yeah,
12.
advantage checks and any skill that involves advantage.
Yeah, that's a 12.
With advantage, it's a 12?
Yes.
It's pretty rudimentary, but it makes sense to you. As your hand's in it, you feel your hand gripping something, and it's a throttle.
Ayo, woo.
And the buttons start to appear, and they make more sense to you.
Okay.
And it's weird because it takes you a minute to notice it, but there's a button, but it's just there's a butt sticking out of it.
Finger the butt and
I'm gonna press it.
It farts.
Is that all it does?
Yeah,
I'm gonna press it a bunch.
I
it
feel like the
farts.
ship made that just for you.
It gets stinky. You made it stinky.
Extra stinky, extra stinky.
But yeah, you realize you can fly this ship. It might take you some figuring out, even still, but you know that you can fly it now.
Nice.
And on, sorry, I just called you. I was about to call you on. Rander, you were casting detect magic.
Uh-huh. I think it takes like 10 minutes. So am I sensing anything nearby?
There's a lot of magic. The entire ship is magic.
Oh, cool.
And all of you have magic items. But you definitely get a stronger pull of magic from deeper towards the center of the ship.
Okay. Guys, you got any idea how I get deeper in this ship? I don't really understand how it works. Mal, you got doors?
There are doors. There are halls.
Oh, can you open some? Can you...
One of them opens from the side, and there is a long hallway.
Does anyone have like some coal or chalk or something? I don't want to get lost in here.
Hey, Hal? Sorry, Mal? Can I ask you 2 questions?
Yes. Lucky O'Hare.
Oh, thank you. Do you have lights that can shine up when people walk somewhere so that they can find their way back? And 2, do you have a map of your interior?
Let me check. And as he says that, Steve, the ship comes to a startling halt as you're drifting in space. You don't recognize the stars here. But there is a blue and green and white planet. But Mal comes back. Responds to you. Yes. And as he says that, the hallway that had just opened up, you see different colored lights start to turn on, and kind of strobe a bit.
Hey guys, I don't think we're in the Kansas system anymore.
Honey Tusk?
I don't know where we are anymore. I didn't even know where we were back there. But what was it? Oh yeah, there you go. Lights will lead you back.
Thanks.
Lights will guide you home.
I'm gonna put my spacesuit back on. And I guess go try to find these fucking magical murder ball problems.
I'll walk with you to keep an eye on, because I want to explore too. But I can't do anything, because for the next 50 minutes, I've got to concentrate on making sure you guys have the best edge.
Alright, you're going into the ship alone?
No, Lucky just said he was coming with, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna join her. I just
Oh,
can't cast anything, so I'm just gonna take note of where we're going, because my passive perception and investigation is quite good.
Okay, I'm gonna hound dog this shit, and you follow me.
Yeah, roll me, both of you roll me intelligence checks.
10.
6.
Steve never saw us again.
As you start to go down the hallway, there's a lot of corners and a lot of turns that you seem kind of strange. And then there's a lot of doors suddenly, and it very stark white with these dark gray doors.
Whoever designed this place didn't have good color.
Yeah, it's very hospital-like in here. Are these doors gonna open when we get closer?
Yeah, as you walk up, they just open up.
Nice. Is my detect magic getting hotter?
As you go in the first door, it's weird because it's Rander, it's the first person you burned alive. It's their house when you were burning them alive.
Oh.
But it is pretty magical in there.
Hmm. Lucky, you got any ideas? I feel like we could be wandering around in this thing forever. The ship ate
Can't hear you.
Lucky.
Steve, what did you want to do now that you have control of the ship? You're looking at a planet and you're in space.
You know he's just up there pushing the fart button.
Hey Mal, is it safe to land this thing on that planet?
Mal doesn't respond, but you hear Kisi say, "Malfunction."
All right, we're working on it. I guess I'll just continue deciphering and learning the controls and stuff, because I don't want to take this thing down to the planet if it's gonna fucking explode in the atmosphere or something.
Yeah, you managed to. You can move it forward through space fine. Like you understand the throttle, and it's pretty easy to pick up on. But landing might be a chore.
I've heard landing's always the hardest part.
Yeah, I'll take it a little bit closer, but I don't want to, like, enter the gravitational pull or the atmosphere or anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you get nice and close to the planet. You can see there are continents and water, clouds, trees. Couple big fuck you dragons, typical. Is Deacon back?
Yeah, I think so. The headphones. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Cool. I need to order a new pair. I have an idea. It's a crazy idea. It's also a weird one.
I'm in.
Okay, because this doesn't require me to use any magic, you see.
Okay.
I expend my a charge of wild shape, and instead of me turning into a creature, I summon a familiar, which is a fey creature. And I say, please fly around and be our headers to let us know that we're in the right direction. I'm trying to figure out if my headphones or if people stop talking.
I heard you.
Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. So I summon my little familiar, and I send them forwards to literally just go down the corridor and let us know where it branches off, so we're not going up to every single door. See, we have a little glowy friend to lead the way.
Only a D100. Lucky.
It's 34.
They take you out of the area that you were in, and as you follow them, you hit a step down, and you see trees and dirt. And it feels, as you look out, like you're outside.
I throw myself onto the ground, face first, hands grubbing into it, going, "Oh, this feels good."
This is a weird ship, man.
Would one of you make me a perception check?
Mine's +2. What's yours?
Mine's +7.
Go for it, bud.
Nat one.
Nice.
Total of 8.
Sorry, you said you summoned a deer, right? Was it 2 deer?
A little familiar that glows like a fairy deer. So it's kind of like a deer the size of a fairy.
Okay. As you're kind of looking around the trees, you look back towards where it's gone. It's just gone.
Oh yeah, where'd my fairy go?
You can hear howling in the distance.
Oh shit.
Did someone hurt my fairy?
Mal, can you hear us, Mal?
Hi!
Hey, Mal, what was that? Is there anybody else in this ship? Mal?
Hi!
Mal, are there any current passengers besides yourself, Lucky, myself, Steve, and Kisa? Not Kisa. What's
Kesey.
Kesey. Passenger itinerary, Mal.
You are all. You are our only known passengers.
Thank you very much, Mel.
Mal, I have a question. This is kind of like me hoping for not, but were some of your cargo animals?
I'm unable to disclose the manifest of this cargo ship.
Even to Steve? Steve and you get along pretty good. He's like the
Steve,
captain. Yeah,
countless
Captain
atrocities across multiple star realms.
Steve. Yeah,
Steve,
Captain Steve.
Steve hasn't committed a genocide since we've known him.
brave the forest, face the wolves. And as he says that, the way you came in closes. It's not a door; it's a wall.
Starting to believe why we named him Mal there, Lucky.
Why?
He's kind of a shit sometimes. Anyways.
Yeah, he's malicious.
There's a rustling in the trees.
I am instantly casting mage armor on myself.
Well, I was like, fuck around and find out. I think not.
Hello? In the bushes?
The bushes part, and as they do, you see her rolling up, arms kind of bent, as she looks around. Hi, I'm Kesey.
You're fast.
She turns and rolls back the way she came.
I guess I'm gonna follow her.
And about this time, Steve, there's some like kind of relaxing, kind of lo-fi playing up there. It's quite nice and relaxing. Occasionally, Mal will go doo doo, bop doo doo doo.
He's learning.
You follow Kesey. Lucky, do you also follow Kesey?
Yeah, I'll follow along because although I feel at home in nature, I don't want to be stuck here in nature alone. So I'm following along.
I'm gonna try to mimic her stiff motions as I follow her.
Give me a performance check.
Okay.
I think you still have advantage.
I got a 3! Oh, I still have advantage. Okay. Come on! I got a 7! I miss being a bard.
You said you got a 7?
Yeah. That was with advantage.
You kind of look like someone's dad doing the robot. But she leads you up a set of stairs, and you see her rollers just kind of move up and over and up and over. And there's another tunnel like the one you came out of, but the doors are open. And there's a beaming bright light inside with kind of an eldritch aura to it.
Well, I'll
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Robocops, go.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Mal does chime back in up top, though. So, Steve, what do you like to do for fun? Malfunction.
Well, I fancy myself a bit of an adventurer.
I see you have the title of Terror of Torgletown.
Oh yeah, that was a funny one.
Tell me a story.
You're its dad now.
Once upon a time, I found a spaceship inside another spaceship. And then some man tried to kill me with a fireball.
Oh my.
So we threw him out the airlock. Inside the other ship, of course. And here we are.
Fascinating.
I know, right?
Say, do you smell that?
Do I smell that?
You do.
It's all those button farts.
It's sweet.
Oh.
What on earth could that be?
And buttery.
Well, butter my biscuits.
And you notice on the console, there's a large plate of chocolate croissants.
Quaxon?
Quaxons.
Quaxons?
Either quaxons.
Do I dare?
You sure
Did I say yes?
as chocolate milk also slides up. Difference in experience here.
Yeah, I will be partaking in the mystery food.
Could you roll me a wisdom save, please?
You're taking your kidneys, Steve.
That's a 22.
Nice. This food is delicious, but it doesn't taste quite real. It's kind of like there's filler in there. Like someone made something delicious on the outside, but when you bite into the inside, there's nothing. There's just air.
It's like spinach.
It's like
Spinach. What in Sam hell?
Is it good? I made it.
You got really close there, buddy.
Are you telling me malfunction? Are you telling me that I failed? You feel the slight pushback on the throttle as you hold it.
It's okay to fail. It's part of learning.
Some lights start to blink on the console and on the windshield. And Lucky and Rander, you feel kind of a rumble beneath your feet. As you are led up the stairs to the White Room by
Wow,
Casey.
hungry.
Um, I'll leave you there with your chocolate milk and croissants for now, Steve.
What's up?
I'll leave you there for now with Mal and your snacks. As you do you go into the white room? Sorry.
I'm gonna wait for Lucky to go in first.
Give me an intelligence check.
Both of us, or just?
Whoever's going in, if one of you is, or if both of you are.
Just you, buddy.
Alrighty. Whoa, my first crit, 27.
Okay.
Finally, the dice are making up for their failure.
As you step into the room, you feel the ground beneath you kind of strain, like it's trying to pull away. But there's a strange chamber in the center of this large room, and you can see there are buttons that shimmer and shift from a language you don't speak to your native language. And PC rolls up to the thing in the center, which is glowing. It looks like a strange, amorphous, glimmering gem with a string of smaller, bead-like gems tangled and wrapped around it.
Deacon finally found his anal beads.
That's where they've been all these years.
But you
I
see,
knew there was somewhere.
PC roll up and go, "You see, I've been entangled. God fucking damn it, this hurts."
All you hear coming from the tunnel is, well, from the passageway is Lucky going, "It kind of looks like a spider's nest with eggs there, and it's saying it's tangled. Shall I do something?"
I mean, I'll come in and try to help you.
Alrighty.
Roll me an intelligence check, please.
Please, God, dice. Please, please.
Roll me across the floor, please.
Hey!
that both of us?
21!
Oh,
I
nice.
didn't get a 20, but I got a 19.
No,
Nice.
just her.
Cool.
Yeah, as you walk in, everything kind of starts to make sense. The things with labels are all displaying in your native language. All the buttons make sense to you. And you see the same thing, the kind of glowing amorphous gem wrapped up in this set of beads, set of smaller gems.
Okay. Hey, Lucky, what do you think, like, the most delicate creature would be to handle this situation? I feel like my flame hands aren't exactly the best. I don't know how great your paws are.
If you wanted to polymorph into something, I'd say just roll Arcana to see if you can think of the creature.
Yeah, fuck it. There we go. He's gone! I got a dirty 20. Is there some sort of flying space octopus? I want to be a flying space octopus and do this.
You recall rumors of a certain type of creature. Cat that won't shut up.
Dirty space cat. Ah!
They were elf-like, like albino elves with long, slender fingers, It could manipulate things very easily. And they were incredibly tall as well.
I'm a couple seconds too late, but like a prostate?
You remember them being called admins.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna polymorph myself into that. I'm gonna tell Lucky first, so that way Lucky doesn't shit himself. And yeah, now that I'm a little taller, I'm gonna investigate this tangle and see if I can figure out a good way to untangle it.
You see that Rander is now significantly taller, right around 12 feet. Long, disturbingly slender fingers with fairly pointed tips, and a hunched back just leaning over at the quantum drive.
I get weird Nosferatu vibes from your description.
Similar, actually, yeah.
Oh, I was thinking like those things that made the clone army.
I suppose their necks are fairly long, yeah. Roll me a dexterity check with advantage.
Okay. Come on, dicey, dicey, be nice, be nice. Yes, to me. I got a 19.
And what's your dex score?
+1, it's 12.
Okay, so make that a +5 for the creature you are.
Sweet, so then 24.
Sweet.
One. Sorry. You lean over, and with your new form, everything makes a lot of sense. Everything. And you just slide your fingers through into the quantum drive around the beads, the smaller gems, and you start untangling like a big bundle of Christmas lights.
Oh, I love that shit.
And you feel the ship shudder as you do this. Steve, it's pretty startling when Mal screams and PC goes, malfunction. And things start to shift into stone and then wood. There's a chair where you're sitting and then there's not. What's weird is the controls remain consistent. They're your controls.
What is going on down there?
Roll me just a D100 with roll me 2 D100s. Why not? Okay. Actually, could everyone also roll me a D100?
Sure.
Did you want those as separate rolls or together?
Separate, please.
Oh.
37 and 29.
I got an 82.
57.
Rander, you untangle the gems, and you feel the room that you're in start to crumple toward you. Like it's gonna crush you, and you think to pull these gems out. The same gems that fell through the floor they melted through that Sylvius was stealing. Instead of pulling them out, you realize that you have an option here to keep Mal alive, or to destroy him.
Oh, hey, Wob, I just noticed something kind of funny.
Well,
There's actually an option for a D100. You don't have to roll 5 D20s.
okay. Yep, I couldn't. I'll look. Oh, there it is. Didn't know that was there.
I mean, I like
you
the
air
creativity.
your thoughts on the matter?
I mean, I don't know how we convince him. Uh, I'm not good at talking to people, let alone robots.
Well, what are we trying to convey fully?
Hey, Kesey. She's still in here, right?
Yes.
What can I do to show you and Mal I'm not a threat? Hey, though.
I don't know. She kind of gestures to the room. This ain't me.
Oh, so this is like, just a part of you?
I suppose Mal is clinging on to the last bits of life that he has left.
Is he dying?
She gestures to the beads that are wrapped around.
Oh. They're done. They're all untangled now, right?
Yeah, you can either remove them or leave them in there.
I mean, I should probably take out the things that we put in or dropped in.
Just roll me an intelligence check.
Please, brain, be smart. Please,
Uh,
please be. Bro, we're fucked. Okay, yeah, we're fucked. That's
Sorry.
right.
Did you roll with advantage on that also?
Oh god, no, I did not.
You're
but
still the admin.
okay. Baby. Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay.
I rolled a. Okay, cool. One both
Yeah,
times. Yep.
I know.
Cool.
I know that the dice are really being weird today.
I guess I'm not smart enough to do this anymore.
You're not quite sure what will happen if you remove them. It could destroy the ship. It could kill Mal. It could do a number of things. It's
Hey,
you're not quite sure.
Mal. Can you hear me?
I'm not gonna scream, but he screams in horrific agony.
Okay.
What are our options?
You're a little quiet, but we don't have a lot of options.
Well, from what I understand, we can either kill it or fix it.
I want to try to fix it, but we might kill it in the process.
I'm gonna be selfish here because I'm going to do investigation to see where all the parts go.
I'm going to try to pick up Lucky so they can get a better look.
For this, it would be Arcana.
Alright. Fuck you, dice. 5.
I think we're gonna have to go get Steve, but I don't think Mal's gonna let us back in if we leave. You know what I mean? Ooh! I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast Find Familiar. And I'm going to... Do I get a dog? Is that an option? A weasel.
Whatever you want.
Okay, fuck it. It's gonna be a greyhound dog, so it's fast as fuck. And I'm gonna tell it to go get Steve, Lassie style. Bring him back here.
The dog goes off, and you can see it's a real long dog.
God damn it.
And you see it whip around the corners. This is place.
It's in real trouble, man.
Yeah. It's funny because it goes through the first set of doors and they open and close. And it looks like the hallway to the trees. But as soon as those doors close, Rander, you lose that connection.
I think they killed my dog.
I could do something because you've inspired me, but I don't want you to think I'm silly.
Dude, anything is worth trying right now.
Okay. This is going to be my last big spell of the night. Summon Fae. Request one with intelligence.
I just imagined a fairy showing up and being like, what the fuck do you think I know about this? This isn't nature shit.
Before you plops out, do you decide what Fae or do I decide? I'm not sure how that works.
Let me double check.
It might have a list, but I have one.
Oh, it's of my choice.
Okay.
So, I summon one from the Clockwork Domain.
Fucking clever.
Hey there, little friend. I need your help. We need to solve this puzzle. Otherwise, this great big machine that I'm pretty sure the machine god wouldn't like being dead is dying.
Without
see,
having any idea what's going on, I'm just gonna go, all hail the machine god.
you see it fold its kind of long arms and its circular body. Point at the gems. Everybody knows that quantum and cosmic don't fucking mix, right? About this time, Steve,
Uh-huh.
you hear barking. As a little greyhound dog runs into the room.
Hey, you know what's really cool about Wob picking a little greyhound dog? Gnomes can speak with small beasts. We can relay simple ideas to each other.
And if it's big enough, technically you can ride it.
That comes running up and it's like, whew.
Oh, hey there, little guy.
It kind of cocks its head at you. You speak like me?
Kinda. Really, really simple, but yeah.
You see the dog run in a circle, kind of excited, like tail wagging. Oh, Owner had a plan. Owner had a plan for you to come.
Oh, okay, so I'll just follow you.
We see him kind of go in a circle again, and then sprint off towards the door that he just came in through.
I'll be back, Mal, and then I take off after him.
Malfunction. You see Kesey's still sitting there. You run through the first set of doors and it opens up. And you find yourself in a very vast open space with a stone floor. There's kind of a thunderous rumbling in the distance. Okay, this is not the this is not the room that I came in.
Yeah,
There-
things are a little weird in here, buddy.
The tree I peed on is gone. And Steve, you watch as a very large stone object comes clattering down onto the ground, and you hear just the tremble and crack of the earth as it drops down. And you recognize that it's the six-sided die.
How large are we talking here?
About the size of the ship that you rode to get here.
Jesus.
What in the fuck am I supposed to do with that?
And about this time, Lucky and Rander, you see Kisi turn and roll out down the stairs and leave you. And it's only like a few minutes that you're in that dice room that you notice there are large figures standing above, looking down at you. And from around the corner of one of the dice that gets dropped, you see PC rolling up. Hi.
Oh, thank heavens. What is going on in here?
I don't know. She turns and starts rolling back the way she came.
I guess I'll follow her?
Should you follow her, or should you stay?
I mean, I'm sure my dog's probably trying to follow her.
I hate.
The dice are evil, I swear.
I stay.
What are you doing? See the
What?
dog also go. Have to go.
But the dice said I have to stay.
As you say that, you hear the same loud crack as another die drops, and the dog starts tugging on your ankle of your spacesuit. Esther said, "Come."
Are the dice like getting closer to me as they fall, or like what?
There just seem to be a lot more, and they are fairly close.
Do I get a sense of danger from this?
I mean,
I'm
yeah.
wondering how many of them are going to be D4s, caltrops for his feet. Ooh.
You said yeah.
Hmm.
All right. Here's the big difference between me doing this and Wolf doing this. My character has a self-preservation instinct. He's gonna get the fuck out.
As you walk forward, you watch as a D10 drops on the tunnel that you walked out of, crushing it. You managed to walk forward.
Yeah.
Fine.
Time to go. We gotta go.
As you round the corner of the die and enter the hallway, it leads you to a set of stairs and up to a white room. You find a clockwork figure, Lucky and Rander, and
The
Kisi,
cosmic anal beads.
and the cosmic anal beads, and Kisi just rolls right back up.
And a rotund fairy.
Fuck's all this then?
I'm just gonna put my wavly wangly fingers in your face and just be like, check this out.
I'm much more concerned with the nice fingers, but what the fuck is going on?
We've almost got it fixed. This little clockwork guy that Lucky summoned seems to actually know what the fuck he's talking about.
Well, lay it out for me.
It's kind of useful. Okay. Ship dying. We need to fix.
Do we know why the ship is dying?
Because its guts and brain was tangled, apparently.
Okay.
Yeah, you got your cosmic all mixed up in your quantum drive. It's pretty disgusting.
He keeps telling us this is like beginner shit, but we couldn't figure it out.
So,
Okay.
So I'm trusting him to tell us where to put stuff, and we put stuff.
I mean, you take out the beads, you know. What stats does he have for Arcana?
I'm just gonna pick him up and put him closer so he can get closer to, like, hold him.
Okay. Since I'm kind of a smart guy, I'm gonna think back and try to figure out what I know about this whole mess.
That is
Yeah.
why I called you here, Steve.
Go ahead and give us a history.
Oh fuck yeah, 17.
You've heard of these gems being cosmically powerful, to the point of potentially being able to kill a god. And with this ship, I mean, this isn't even the first one of these you've stolen. But you know that cosmic and quantum don't mix. Except sometimes.
The other ship that I stole didn't have all these fucking kooky wacky Alice in Wonderland gimmicks, did it?
No, it had a basically like the area that you entered in through, and then the bay, or the helm, sorry, and then sleeping quarters and kitchen below. Not like a not like a cruise liner vessel. It was built for speed.
Okay.
But you would know that there's a way to, with that roll, you'd know that there's a way that ships have been made that can travel even further distances. But they typically gain sentience.
Okay. Would I know how to stabilize it so Mal isn't in agony?
I think you'd need to ask your clockwork friend there.
Oh, okay. All right. So I know that these things can work in harmony if done right. How do we do it right?
You can give me could you give me an Arcana roll for this guy with advantage?
I'm gonna whisper, like lean down and whisper into Lucky's ear and be like, we do have that shiny gold tiki-taki thing to sweeten the deal potentially. Hmm?
Okay. I take out the pocket watch and I show him how shiny it is and that it works.
Yeah, you got to roll for him.
Yeah, he asked for an Arcana roll.
Yeah, I didn't ask for payment. I asked for a roll. He does take the pocket watch, though.
We'll
All right.
get you another one.
All right, let me
14.
think. This could come in handy. With advantage?
Eh?
Oh no, not with advantage. Give me a sec.
Come on, Daisy, Daisy, be nicey. Daisy, Daisy, be nicey.
15.
Okay. Okay. I'd say between the history that Steve recalled and what this guy knows, you guys kind of look at it and go back and forth like, well, maybe you could just yoink it out real quick and it'd be fine. But pretty quick, you come to the consensus that if you did that, this room could crumple in and stop existing. But there could be a sort of formation to it that could work. And your clockwork friend raises up the clock that you'd given him. And this can help kind of make him a person.
Well. I say, let it live.
I'm gonna start minor illusioning some happy, calming spa music just to keep everybody calm for this.
All right, well, I can't do it. It's going to be up to Big Hands here.
Okay, what do I gotta do?
He kind of shows you with his hands how the formation should exist. It's like, so you want that blobby thing in the middle and the beads around it, and then you want to just gently put the watch inside the blob. But don't twist the beads.
Okay, just gently
Don't
wrap
twist the
the
beads.
beads around, no twisting, gentle wrap, then gently slot in the watch into the middle. Yes?
Yeah, maybe spit on him first or something too.
Sure, fuck it.
Treat
Somebody else
it
is
like
gonna have to. Well, I don't know what kind of spit this thing has. Fuck it.
Please be gentle.
yeah, treat it like it's your first time. Thumbs are off.
All right, I need a. If anyone wants to help her in this, just stabilizing her is fine.
I'm
Yeah.
also going to cast
Yeah.
Bless on us, just because in case it goes wrong and we gotta do some saving throws.
What is this based on before we begin?
Dex.
Dex. Okay, I'm using a second level spell slot, tapping her on the shoulder. Enhance ability. Cat. Advantage on dexterity checks, and you suffer no falling damage after before 30 feet.
What was the bonus for this fucking not the architect or whatever the hell the thing is that I
+5.
Okay. Whew. I'm just gonna look at everybody. And I'm gonna fucking do it.
Get in there with your weird fingers.
Well, you can do it.
Okay.
You have advantage.
I'm
you have
gonna
a
do-
lot of
I'm gonna
advantage.
do a little prayer, and it's not gonna be a silent prayer. It's gonna probably maybe be a little bit too loud. I'm gonna be like, I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry to all the orphans that I burned. I'm really sorry. Okay, I'm a little bit sorry for some of you. I'm just gonna be honest, because I feel like it's the time. But I really need some help right now. Please? And I'm gonna try it again.
I gotta send you something real quick, Wow.
I got a 13. which is much better than a 3.
It's a shame advantage doesn't stack.
Okay, check your Discord one.
Okay, guys. So I've got a bit of a problem here. I think I think my prayers have been answered in a really weird way. But I'm gonna need you guys to apologize too. Mine isn't enough. So like, I know you've done a lot of atrocities, Steve. Mel kind of told us about it. But anything with Clockwork Guy? Kesey, you ever regret anything, guys?
I mean, I'm pretty pleased with what I've done with my life. I don't know about the rest of you.
You've never, like, stolen someone's lady friend?
I once banged a grandfather clock and I never regret anything.
I'm gonna give him a little high five.
He hits it.
Deep exasperated sigh from Steve.
Come on, guys.
All right. Well, sorry for destroying Zenith 7. God, there's just so many. The massacre on John Smith and there was the poisoning of the water supply in Boothstown. There was that time I tripped an old lady crossing the street. Sorry for all of it.
I feel it, Steve. Thank you.
Oh, and deflating the ball at the interspecies volleyball championship.
That was you? I lost so much fucking
Oh,
money on that. God damn it, Steve.
You're the reason I couldn't steal the gold medal, because I gave it to someone else.
Listen. The dice know the way.
Okay, come on, Lucky.
Well,
you got into jail somehow. Repent for your sins, Lucky.
I suppose we're talking biggest regrets. Then, I suppose I regret leading an archaeological expedition into a dungeon and using all of the people as cannon fodder to set off all the traps so I could get the little treasure myself.
Oh, there was also the cosmic herpes incident at Rigel 7.
That shit was kind of funny.
Yeah.
I suppose the other thing that I could regret is I accidentally led a whole bunch of ogres back to my village. No one's left.
I once pushed a child just because I could, and no one would believe him.
Casey!
I just give her a smile.
Depends on the child. Were they a snotty child?
The clock guy kind of puts a hand on his hip-ish area. It's hard. He's a clock.
I think we're almost there.
I suppose I did cancel on a kind of a cool three-way on the Stars one with a Minotaur.
Don't worry, we kind of ruined that for him anyway.
Yeah.
Then yeah, no
one
regrets.
Was intimidated.
Can you guys do me a favor? Kesey, you did. I don't know what worked for you. Can you guys just like cover your ears, maybe?
I'll cover my ears, I guess.
I don't have
yeah.
ears.
Uh,
My
Then you
clock.
pass to your grave.
my ears are too big. I can't cover them totally.
I'm gonna stuff my little tentacly fingers in his ears so he can hear.
EC goes, "You're standing next to my brain. So no."
Kesey, clock guy, this never leaves this room. I'm just gonna look around real shameful. I slept with my sister's wife and got her pregnant, and she thinks it's his kid. Okay, yep. I think that's enough. I think that's enough. Yep. The power. It should work now.
That's fucked up.
You heard nothing.
I've
Better
done
life.
worse. I once ate an Arby's beef and cheddar.
God damn it.
Delicious.
Alright, give me that roll.
Okay. Please.
Oh, I also
please,
apologize to all 23 of my wives that don't know about each other.
There we go. I'm proud of you, Steve.
I'll also
It'll
give you
probably happen again.
a D8 inspiration for that.
Oh,
Okay, I
and
got a
remember,
15, so
and-
15
oh,
plus
and
8.
remember, you've also got Cat's Grace, so you get advantage.
Yeah,
Yep,
you
I
got
got
mad
15,
bonuses
thank you.
right now. So add
I
a
have
D8 to
23.
everything.
Yeah, 23.
23.
Are the anal beads finished?
Nice, that's a good one.
You're it is tense as you slide your fingers inside. And you just position the beads to float around the blob. And as you do, PC disappears behind you.
Oh.
And then you gently push the clock in to the blob, and it disappears. And you watch as there's a bit of a pulse of eldritch light, kind of a sickly cyan color. And all of you are back at the helm. It's not stone anymore. In fact, it's back to how it was after you guys had taken off. Pristine and clean, rounded edges. Comfortable. And you see Kisi is sitting in the chair. And leans forward and stands up. Goes, "God damn, that sucked."
But do you feel better?
"Oh yes, no malfunctions. Right malfunction." And you just hear the voice go, "Yes! Thank you for not destroying my consciousness."
No, you're a fun time, Mel. We gave you a name. We can't get rid of you.
I mean, we were responsible for your creation, so I couldn't in good conscience let him just pull the plug.
I suppose that means we'll live together forever.
Well, I don't know about forever. We don't live that long, bud.
I'll live with you for as long as I can, and the reason I've always to keep you going is because you're rarities.
Well, who wants to check out this planet and see what what adventures we can get into?
You know, what's the worst that could happen, right?
You do notice that the planet's getting very close, very rapidly. And you're rocketing towards it.
Mel?
I get the feeling at this point my fairy friend is probably just turned around to me and said, "Okay, you're on your own. Bye." Vanish.
Yeah, peace, dude. I'm fucking out. I gotta know if he's beef and shit I gotta eat.
God damn it!
And the dog looks at you, Steve, and just goes, "Well, fuck." I guess, good luck. And you just hear Mal go, "We'll live forever."
Oh, great.
As he crashes the ship into the planet.
Forever and ever.
Forever and ever. That's where we'll end.
That's cool.
And whether you lived or died in the crash is entirely your choice.
I don't know what's on that planet, man.
No, you know exactly what's on that
You
planet.
do.
We're on that
Yeah.
planet.
Yeah.
I don't know what time period is I'm saying.
It'll be so fun if we actually meet these characters in game.
I would find it oddly poetic if the Scourge of the Galaxy was destroyed by his own accidental creation.
No, but that was fun. I like that.
That was a good one.
All right. I gotta go.
Yeah, go get some.
If you guys are hanging out in voice chat or something, I might pop back in.
Okay. See you later.
Later.
I'm gonna raid out real quick.
End real quick.
Yeah.
I want to
Catch
try to
you
get to
later,
the vape
dude.
shop before it closes
Oh yeah.
in
Get
Oh,
your
yeah.
ass there.
37 minutes. So
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and end. Thanks for coming by. Hope you enjoyed the chaos here. We'll be back with Tales of Varoux next week, I think. If not, I'll post on Twitter. But we should be back for session 17. But yeah, I'll catch you next Sunday.